Hello, good evening. Ooh. No, I still haven't watched Lord of Mysteries yet. Not yet. Hold on. Was checking something. Okay. What happened to the stream yesterday? Oh, computer crashed. How do you lose fat and gain muscle? Diet. You gotta change up your diet. Get a little working out going, a little bit of exercise. You gonna finish the face game? Yeah, I finished it after stream crashed, so I'll post that tomorrow. No plans. Saros is at midnight. Saros is having a midnight launch? Oh, that changes things. I preloaded that earlier. I just assumed it was going to be like every other game where it's like 11 a.m. or something. Oh, that is a bit of a game changer. Yeah, I got the deluxe edition. I saw that. That's how you get the early access. Saros' Souls-like? No. You could turn God Slap into a game. What kind of game? What did you want it to be? I'd want it to be the exact kind of game that God Hand is. You see the woman that was putting bleach in her husband's coffee was let off on probation, no jail time. No way. Really? I remember talking about her. Oh, that's not even new. Yeah, she accepted a plea deal. That's not even... Did I know that? Yeah, you're right. Wow. You see the PlayStation 30-day license deal for digital games, you'll own nothing. I did see it. I did. Indeedy. I saw. I don't think Sony's officially said it yet, but yes, I saw the reports. The Trump phone got completely canceled. If they did that, they would have told me. I would have had an email by now. I don't know where you're getting that information. They're still even accepting deposits for the phone that was supposed to come out in August of 2025. This is something we actually need to fight back on. PT is going to be gone after 30 days for people who have it downloaded. I did not even think of that. You're 100% right. That means everyone, like me, who has PT is going to lose it after 30 days. What an interesting consequence that I didn't even think of. There's nothing good, by the way, with the 30-day DRM that they have, but that's a really unique one. No, they're not applying it retroactively. Oh. So it's only for games going forward now? So every game you buy going forward is going to have the 30-day DRM? I didn't read that. Not in the report I saw. Spawnwave Media has a video showing it's real. He tested it. See.
We're going to talk about what the real issue is with PSA upcharging its customers. So
Putting the PS5 DRM claims to the test.
There's a lot of discussion and a lot of confusion right now on this Sony PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4 DRM situation. And while I know people are talking about PS4, there's certainly a lot of concern, I'd say, generated more towards the PlayStation 5. But people are still kind of unsure as to what is happening right now with this and if it's actually a thing. So I figured, you know what, while people are testing it, we can run our own test here right now. And there are a few other things I wanted to check along with this. And fortunately with the PS5 Pro, it's pretty easy to get the CMOS battery, so this will make this a fairly quick process. But
okay, finally someone actually putting it to the test, because like I said, Sony hasn't officially made a statement on it or anything yet, but I'm assuming his testing confirmed it. I'll have to watch the whole thing later. I'm just confused on how they can enforce it. What do you mean, bro? How they can enforce it? Oh. Yeah, we looked at Black Flag resynced. I still am going to go back and play Returnal. I just didn't before Sorrows came, which is fine. Kagurabaki got an anime trailer, I know. That started off as a meme. I remember everyone was memeing on it when it got announced, and now apparently people really like it. Did you watch that Fern video on the Facebook VPN scandal? No. I did not. I did see people recently talking about Fern selling to private equity, which I didn't know. I know Vertasium did, but I didn't know Fern did as well. Has it had any impact on the quality of the content? And chat's kind of split. Yeses and nos on that. I haven't watched any of their newer videos, so I haven't seen it. Saw a TikToker who tried to drive a lawnmower into Target and broke the sliding doors and got arrested. Yep. I saw. I did see that. Check out the Mind's Eye lawsuit yet? Oh yeah, I meant to look at that. Yeah. Mind's Eye studio employees sue management over installing secret monitoring software on staff devices. Group of unionized employees at Build a Rocket Boy, Barb, studio behind Mind's Eye, have initiated legal proceedings against the company. They allege that management installed invasive surveillance software on their devices without proper consent, violating UK data protection laws. This marks the second major legal confrontation between staff and leadership in under a year. It was all in the pursuit of greatness that is Mind's Eye. Sacrifices must be made to achieve this level of quality. I don't know what they don't understand. It was TerraMind, a monitoring tool capable of tracking keystrokes, capturing screens, and recording microphone audio. Wow. I had to make sure it wasn't leaking to Rockstar. They were really sweating Mind's Eye. The GTA killer. No, we did horror games last night. Tonight, just shooting the shit, probably. Maybe Saros at midnight, because I didn't know that was dropping at midnight. He's gone full psycho. In the DLC mission, he put real devs' names in there as enemies. No shot. I know one of the DLCs was apparently about, like, the
There's
sabotage.
a lot of discussion and a lot.
I know that, but there's no way he used real devs' names here. Also, did that DLC come out, or was it the last one? It must have been the last one. That's incredible. Nope. I thought that... Okay. Not what I thought that was going to be. Yeah, I know about the Kagurabaki anime. You gotta play the DLC when it comes out? No. It's not even fun as a joke. I mean, playing through Mind's Eye was fun bad, but I'm not doing the DLC. Build a Rocket Boy's toxic culture of secrecy and micromanaging, one of the worst I've seen in 20-year career in the gaming industry. While they have conceded to our headline demand of removing TerraMind from our devices, many questions still remain about their actions. Man, he actually did go full fucking psycho. What happened to this guy? Unbelievable. In a leaked internal meeting cited in the legal filing, CEO Mark Gerhard and founder Leslie Benzies confirmed the software had been installed without workers' prior knowledge. The IWGB argues that this practice exceeds the legitimate remit of monitoring workers' productivity. Legal experts note that failing to notify employees breaches Article 13 of UK GDPR, which requires employees to provide transparent information about data processing. Employers, excuse me. He used to be a legend. Leslie did used to be a legend. Now he's a fucking paranoid clown. He still maintains that the reason Mind's Eye flopped was sabotage. Made a whole DLC about it. It's so wild. He worked on like every Rockstar game, by the way. I know. The DLC comes out tomorrow. It's called Blacklisted. Oh, Blacklisted drops tomorrow? Wow. I'm not playing it, man. It's not even going to be fun. It's just miserable. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I will. I don't know. If it's like a really short DLC, I'll do it. Fucking Saros drops, though. Imagine playing Blacklisted over Saros. The first thing that comes up, I was trying to just make a tab to remind myself, but then this article is the first one that comes up about how it's sharing evidence of the sabotage. Crazy. What a loser, man. Saros is the 30th. 48-hour early access, man. Oh yeah, here it is. He really is committing to it. We will use these people, these names, and these facts for our own fun. We're gonna put some of these names into our upcoming spy mission. What a freak. You made a shit game. It's not saboteurs, bro. Your game is ass. Holy delusion. Oh my god. We've got very strong evidence of this and conducted quite thorough investigations over the months since launch. We've identified parties involved and now it's with the authorities both in the UK and US to deal with. You installed surveillance hardware, surveillance spyware into your employees' machines illegally and are getting sued for it. What evidence could you have possibly gathered other than your employees saying, man, this shit is trash, but I need my paycheck, so I gotta work on it? Like, that's gonna be it. If anyone's doing the sabotage, it's him. I mean, people pointing and laughing at him, I suppose you can make a strong argument. You actually think there's going to be fucking arrests? We'll leave it to them to do what they do, make their arrests or any announcements in due course. I think we're not saying anything further at this stage on that. We'll just let the natural course of justice take its path. I am so curious to see what evidence of sabotage they have. Maybe I will play the DLC. I am beyond curious what sabotage he thinks happens because he played the game. He played the game. He's like, "Yep, this is it. This is the game I want to ship. This is the game I want to charge fucking $60, $70 for, whatever it was. I forgot now. This is the one." He played it. He didn't say, "Man, this game is shit. Don't play it. I can't release it in this state. Sabotage has occurred. I can't release it." He played the trash. And now he's grasping at straws. You play Kingdom Hearts for the gaming channel? Maybe 1 and 2, but I'm never touching 3 again. 3 is terrible. It's the mind's eye of Kingdom Hearts. If you play Mind's Eye DLC before Saros, your gaming card is getting revoked. I'm not. I'm playing Saros tonight and tomorrow, but maybe I'll sprinkle in a little bit of Mind's Eye. We'll see. Whatever happened with the Subnautica 2 dev drama? That actually has a really happy ending. I gave an update on that a couple weeks back. That ended up working out really well. GTA is coming out this year, man, I'm telling you. Oh yeah, I was watching some stuff on PSA. I have been so glued to everything that's been going wrong in the TCG community. I've always hated PSA. I've spit on them a lot over the years, but I didn't even realize just how deeply corrupt the company was. Like, it's bad, and I've always known it's bad, but it's much worse than I thought. How many of you are familiar with the PSA buyback scandal? Anyone here ever heard of it? Wow, most people haven't heard of it. This channel here did a good breakdown of it. Here, let me skip around a little bit and show you.
Guys have seen something like this, let me know down in the comments below, because this might be a problem that we need to sort of dig into a little bit further. But you have this post over here from Twitter where this person basically says their grades popped, they've done a grade reveal. I think they got 30 odd cards graded. All of them came back as PSA 9s, if I recall. The account over here is Preston PZPTCG on X.
No, you're thinking of a different thing. That was the lenticular. That was a more recent PSA scandal with the potential swap. I'll sum it up. The buyback scandal is it started here, really. A user realized that their 9s that PSA had bought back from them, he checked the cert and saw that they had actually got regraded to a 10. So, to break it down, PSA has a system where they make offers, where they will offer to buy back some of your cards. So they graded his cards at a 9, and then made an offer to buy the cards at a 9 at that value. And then they turned around and apparently regraded those 9s to a 10, and PSA sells these cards. PSA sells their cards. So like with the lenticular that I talked about, they sold a card for $45,000. So they actively engage in this market. So they have a huge incentive, a big conflict of interest to lowball grades, make an offer, get the cards back for cheap, up the grade so they can sell it for more. So they double dip. You pay for the grading. And then they also have an upcharge. So if your card grades high and it's a very valuable card, they will charge you more. Even though it doesn't take more work for them, they want a bigger piece of the pie. So if you have a card, like a really valuable card, like let's say it grades and it's a card that's worth, fucking $250,000 is what it is. So you have like a base set to PSA 10 Charizard, first edition. They will upcharge you $10,000 for that grade, even though it didn't take them anything else to do. It didn't cost them more money to grade it. So if your card is more valuable, they charge you more for that. So you're paying for that. You're paying to ship the card to them. And then they might undergrade your card, offer to buy it back from you, and then they will up the grade themselves and sell it for more. That was the buyback scandal in a nutshell. It's fucking diabolical. Like, genuinely, shocking. I had heard bits and pieces of it. I had never seen the whole thing until I was, reading about it and then watching some from Dan the Cardman on it. But it's insanity. Genuine insanity that anyone would still use PSA. It's literally a triple dip, actually, because you pay to ship it to PSA, then you have to pay the upcharge if it graded high. So like, maybe it upcharges you $300 because it grades at something that'll make it worth $5K. They look at what the value of what they just graded is and then upcharge you based on that value. That is insane to me. Because it doesn't matter. If they graded it at a 4 or a 10, and if the card's worth $10 or $10,000, it didn't change the work that went into the grade. Why are they upcharging? Because they're greedy monsters. They're greedy little assholes, these fucking goblins. So then they do that, and they have the offers program where they are literally incentivized to prey on you by undergrading your cards, making you a lowball offer to get them back, so that way they can turn around and sell it themselves at a higher grade. Crazy. It's crazy. Didn't they artificially inflate the prices of PSA cards so they would sell higher at auction houses that they own so they would get a percentage of the sales? Didn't see that? Maybe. That one I don't have any knowledge on. Don't forget the part where they'll damage your cards and try to make you sign an NDA to not talk about it. That is, again, part of the lenticular one that I covered like a month ago, where they damaged this card, fucking torched it, and then wanted them to sign an NDA and lowball them on what the value of the card was. It's a disgustingly scummy company. I have disliked PSA for very, very long, and I am constantly vindicated with every new thing I learn about them. Granted, these aren't super new. Like, this was being talked about 6 months ago. Buyback scandal was 4 months ago. Lenticular was like a month ago. Like, none of this is super new, but people keep using them. People continue to use PSA in spite of all of this blatant corruption. Like, I was looking at PSA's response, and their response to it is not very good. Like, nothing they say really justifies it. They blame it on, like, mistakes in something like that, or a misunderstanding. I think that's trash. A company like PSA, with the market share they have, can't be doing shit like this. And off-rip, the offers program is an immediate conflict of interest. That should never exist. That shouldn't exist. PSA should not be reselling their graded cards. I hate this company, man. I really do. Like, all of this evidence out here leads me to just one conclusion, that they are just truly fucking rotten to the core. Do CGC or Tag do anything similar? I don't know shit about CGC. Tag is the most interesting to me because they use a machine to do it all, so you can actually see why your cards got the grade that they did versus just this nebulous concept of what maybe caused the grade. So I like that idea, but there's no consistency with Tag from what I've seen. You can have the same card graded 5 times through Tag and it's a different grade every time. There's a channel that had a good video on that. I think it was Java something. Yeah, here it is. Is Tag grading as consistent as they claim? But I don't know anything about CGC. Like I said, I like the concept of Tag, but they're clearly just not at a point where it's consistent enough to be usable. No, it's been a conversation about PSA for a long time. Like it's not a big conspiracy or anything. Like, there is a reason so many people actively advocate against PSA in the sports card community. It's mainly TCG players like Pokemon scalpers and shit that use PSA. From what I've seen, the sentiment has totally changed, and like, sports card collectors don't use PSA. For reasons like this, I imagine, for all of this that gets discussed. I know that they say the insurance. You can see it on here. One of the ways that PSA tries to squeak out some kind of justification for their absurd upcharges is the insurance, our big insurance. That's why we have to do that. You get the insurance buff. I know. I don't think it's justification at all, though. It's truly outrageous. Apparently, PSA bought Beckett. No wonder the recent manga grading has no consistency or criteria. Yeah, PSA bought Beckett a while ago. But Beckett doesn't have nearly the amount of shit that PSA does. So I don't know if they've fully corrupted Beckett yet. I don't know enough about Beckett. I don't like grading in general. I don't think there's any grading companies out there right now that are truly like reliable. PSA has really tainted my view of the entire thing. Opinion on other grading companies. Well, that's what I was just saying. I don't know shit about CGC. Tag has a good idea from taking out like the guessing element. Okay, here.
Today we
Let
are
me show
putting
you.
Tag Grading's biggest claims to the test. I cracked out 7 cards from different grading card companies to see what those cards would grade at Tag. A Tag 8, or if it has changed in grade. Let's check it out. Here we go. Tag 7. Interesting. So we went
So there's no consistency with the machine they use right now. So he runs these cards through multiple times and gets different results,
down a
which is that's unacceptable, especially if you're using a machine that's supposed to be so consistent. But what I like about the idea is that they show you everything, why your card got the grade that it got. And it even gives you like the scans of the card and points out like all of the measurements and like what knocked it points. But it clearly gets it wrong and it's not consistent. The idea is good. The technology isn't there, or rather, I guess the company doesn't have the technology required to actually be consistent. But of all the grading companies, this one has the best idea. PSA, I think, is just beyond corrupt, top to bottom. There are so many scandals and so much garbage that you can pull from PSA. I would never trust them. Beckett, I know very little about. CGC, I know nothing about. But at the end of the day, outside of Tag, your card grade is totally just up to the person's mood that's grading it that day. And you never know why your cards grade at whatever they come back at. They don't tell you. You have to guess. And there could easily be some shady shit going on there where maybe they don't want a whole lot of 10s out there. Maybe you gave them a 10, but by having more 10s in the population, it's going to devalue the other 10s out there. So maybe they decide to give you a 9 instead. Like, there's just too much guesswork. I just wouldn't trust it. PSA basically has a monopoly, right? Not a monopoly, but they are by far the biggest. Again, this channel also has something covering their market share dominance.
Today, we are once again month on month.
Oops, hold on. There. So still, most people are choosing PSA, but that's for TCG. Sports card graders are not doing PSA from what I've seen. They're mainly doing Beckett. Especially since they sell their own graded cards, it invites corruption. Exactly. That's why I think the offers program is just completely unacceptable from PSA. Yep, playing Saros. Absolutely. I used to work at GameStop, so we'd send cards to PSA to get graded. I believe the biggest upcharge I ever saw was like 1K. Oof. Yikes. That upcharge, man, I can't get over this shit. The upcharge is so crazy.
The card is worth more, or your card that maybe you thought was going to get a PSA 7, 8, or 9 now grades as a 10, meaning it's worth more. So they go ahead and charge you a higher tier. And the way that fundamentally works is something as simple as this. If you use the Express service, what their policy states is that you can only do this for cards up to being a value of $2,500. Now, if your card is worth more because it gets a PSA 10, they say, hey, you know what? We're going to now charge you $299 because we have to cover our insurance premium. We can do this up to $5,000. So your card is now worth more than $2,500. It's worth less than $10,000. So we're going to charge you this amount of money. So they therefore charge you $150 more than what you originally paid. Now, this becomes a bigger problem when it's more expensive cards.
I just think it's so fucking gross. It's so gross. And all of that hinges on the idea, by the way, that your card sells at that value they give it. So who's to say that the card that they grade that right now is worth over $5,000 is still worth over $5,000 a year from then? What if it crashes, right? Then what? Are they going to refund you the difference? No, of course they're not. It's so fucking dumb. And it's not like it instantly can be turned around and sold at that price. So you will be waiting. And it might go down. Maybe it goes up, but it could very well go down. It's all speculative. It's so stupid. Ugh. You see scalpers coming for Magic now? I saw. The Costco buyout, yeah. Did anyone actually play with the cards or just collecting and scalping? For Pokemon cards, that's basically just scalping, not even collecting. It's just people chasing the big hits to try and sell. Yeah, no, I saw the Kagurabaki. I know. Oh yeah, I've been glued to this topic for the last couple days. The scalping has gotten so bad in every TCG. I'm seeing fights every day and all kinds of degeneracy. So then I was looking into the grading and shit, especially after the lenticular stuff. And then, of course, I come across all of the upcharge and buyback stuff. It's so fucking terrible. It's gross, man. It's so gross. You see the clip of the Nito scalper stealing them from a kid in Target? No, I missed that one. You know it's crazy when Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't staying on the shelves. Okay, let's not get carried away. They're not coming for Yu-Gi-Oh! The overframes have been hyped, but it's mainly the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. There is no... I could be very wrong. I might eat these words. I don't think there's any chance the scalpers will find any success in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I don't think they're going to try. That is just not a TCG where people engage in this kind of degeneracy because it just doesn't sell. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is perpetually reprinting, so no one gives a fuck. Yeah, I started playing Master Duel again. It's so fun. I still love Yu-Gi-Oh! I hate the meta decks. The comboing for 20 minutes is still miserable, but god damn it, I still love that card game. Scalpers and street vendors have been a thing forever in Yu-Gi-Oh! They just don't have vending machines outside targets to be abused, but it's very much a thing. You go to any event, you'll hear 100 different wannabe vendors say, I'll pay 65% TCG player price. Like, I know it exists, but it's not like this. It's just, you are never, ever, ever going to turn around and sell a PSA 10 Starlight Sky Striker. It's just not going to happen. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh, people will go for max rarity decks, but they play it. So you can sell raw Sky Striker Starlights. That'll happen for sure. But you're never going to be turning around and actually selling slabbed Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Fucking nobody wants those. Unless they're very rare cards like 101s. Well, yeah, unless they're like extraordinarily rare, like obviously your first ed, LOB, Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, stuff like that. But that's not gonna be common. Some of the elemental heroes, but even still, that's not common. It's just I'm very confident you won't see this kind of shit spread into Yu-Gi-Oh. I could eat those words, and I'm sure people will try to do it, but it's never gonna be successful. We'll see. Yu-Gi-Oh! Reprints too much, the product is too available, and nobody actually cares about like just collecting it, they play it. They play the max rarity cards. It's kind of gone under the radar, but do you see the Chile Pokemon card assassination? No. What? There's been an assassination over Pokemon cards in Chile. Can you send me what you saw, Archive? I see a Twitter post, but I don't see like an actual news article. Oh, actually, wait, here's a whole news report. 2 people arrested in connection with the disappearance of a young Pokemon card vendor, who apparently was found dead. Holy shit.
Durante la jornada de formalización.
Well, that's horrible. I don't see any English broadcasts on it, but there's quite a bit of coverage over there.
Y nos vamos ahora a otro tema. Formalizan a detenidos por la...
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of coverage about it, actually. Just none of it's in English.
Y nos vamos ahora a otro tema. Formalizan a detenidos por la desaparición de una joven vendedora de cartas Pokémon. Todos los detalles con Montserrat Videla desde el Centro de Justicia. Montserrat.
Is there... How do I turn on subtitles? Maybe they don't have any. Oh, they have the auto dub. I see.
All the details with Montserrat Videla from the Justice Center. Montserrat.
Hello, good afternoon. Of course, because the formalization of the two defendants who are believed to be the perpetrators of the death of Camilla, this young woman who is dedicated to selling Pokemon cards, has just been completed. Let's go back a bit to when this happened. This was in mid-March, when this young woman, only 20 years old, who is then dedicated to selling these Pokemon cards, went missing. What is happening? There are several hypotheses that have been considered here. But of course, on it, so far the result of this formalization is the first that 120 days of investigation have been given to be able to clarify more of the events that occurred during the disappearance of this young woman and her subsequent death.
I feel like the auto dub is way off on what's actually being talked about here. I don't think the auto dub is overly reliable, but it seems like she was killed. Well, she was taken, reported missing, found dead by two people, and the motive is reportedly Pokemon card related, not like a single Pokemon card, but Pokemon card related. It was a couple, by the way, apparently. They were... Allegedly, it was to steal her Pokemon cards. They murdered her to steal her Pokemon cards. Holy shit. Yikes, man.
Unfortunately, in addition, the two defendants, two people, a man and a woman under 30 years old, are also being held in preventative detention. This is very relevant because it was what the public prosecutor's office was requesting, which the ombudsman's office for these two defendants also tried to modify. Now, what happened? This young woman was selling Pokemon cards in a community of young people who exchanged these cards. She was moving around
trade
with her
show.
card, where she had an approximate value of cards worth around 3,000 pesos. This would be the method of procedure.
What?
Why? The reason why the defendant would...
So they kidnapped and killed her to steal 3,000 pesos worth of Pokemon cards. What the fuck? What? This is so diabolical. 172 USD, by the way. Unreal. Unreal.
taken this young woman in a certain way, lying to her because he had told her that it was a Pokemon card event. He took her to his apartment, and thanks to all the videos that have been shown here in the formalities, it is realized that the young woman did not leave this apartment, specifically on Manhita Street, where the young woman entered with the defendant and never left again. All of this has been captured on video, both from inside the building and from the street cameras, the footage that was shown. Now, what is the relationship between the two defendants? We must mention that they were a couple. For the same reason, both the relationship is being seen that the defendant would be the perpetrator and the accused would be an accessory. And for the same reason, Sitsin, the crime that is being reformulated here in this instance, is robbery with subsequent homicide, Kair, where several records were also seen that were able to be shown here during the hearing, where they were taken in the same cart that the victim was being transported to her letters.
Wow. Yikes. Yikes. Is scalping only an American issue or worldwide? Brother, we are literally hearing a story out of Chile of a couple murdering a woman over 3,000 pesos worth of Pokemon cards. No, it's not exclusive to America. Even in Japan, they had to stop selling exclusive cards at McDonald's. You just reminded me, in Japan, they have a quiz that you have to complete at a certain spot in order to get Pokemon product, and if you fail the quiz, they won't sell it to you. It's their effort to prevent scalpers. I was reading about it earlier. I don't know if it's true or not, or just like a joke, but I thought that was a fucking great idea. The whole hobby, dumb waste of money in the first place. They're just cards. They are just cards. But they carry a huge financial value to a lot of people, and now it's just in full hysterics, and people have lost their fucking mind over it. None of them even play the game, by the way. At all. Or collect. I wouldn't mind if you just collected it. You don't have to play it, I guess. If you're just a big Pokemon fan, collecting it is fine. I have a little Pokemon collection, and I've only minimally played the TCG. Yeah, of course I'll be playing the new 007 game when it comes out. Yeah, no, that's what Archive was just saying, that Japan had to stop doing their Pokemon collab and because of all the scalpers. I know. And yeah, Saros is apparently a midnight drop, so we'll be playing that tonight. I mean, the best option is just having the workers rip the plastic off once you buy it, right? I think that's the best solution. I think that is easily the best deterrent. You buy a box, plastic cuts off. Some LCSs are doing that. I think that's the best way to do it. Can't resell it at that point. You can try and reseal it, but then everyone knows you resealed it and they won't buy it. I doubt any of these scalpers have a way to like convincingly reseal the product. I wonder what compels the losers to scalp to the point where you start fights and crimes. Well, I mean, it's just money, bro. You'd understand it if you stopped thinking about them as cards in a children's hobby, because that's not what they think of it as. They literally just see it as money. So to them, they are fighting over actual dollars, even though that's just not the reality of it. Like, to a sane person, it makes no sense, but these people have lost their fucking minds. Oh man, that's big. You saw the trailer for Jackass 5? The teaser, right? Yeah, I saw that. I did see that.
I'm going to talk about what the real
You hyped for the Backrooms movie? I am. Man, I am farting a lot. Holy. Zoinks, man. Oh my god. You saw the Scientology building removed all the door handles and now they're completely locked down. I saw. They're in DEF CON mode.
So these Scientology raid TikToks have gone so bad that the Scientology buildings remove the handles from their doors. Now, I'm sure you've heard about this trend by now, as people would just raid the Scientology buildings to try and understand how the building looks on the inside. And it's actually been working, as they've been actually able to slowly get a map of how the inside of it looks. This one group with a guy dressed as Jesus probably was the one that went the furthest, as they basically went around the entire building.
This was a really good speed run. They did do, like, the entire thing. They didn't make it up to, like, Xenu level suites or anything, but they did have a good run.
But now they have finally caught onto the trend and seem to be trying to stop it by any means necessary, even putting guards on the outside of the building. But honestly, I really hope this doesn't stop them, because I want to see this trend continue. So
We all do. One of the first good TikTok trends ever. Why do people even want to do this? Because Scientology is a dangerous fucking cult, man. And they operate in complete secrecy and complete immunity. So they're fucking with them. All power to them. Let them run. Let them speed run their buildings. Yeah, I saw the other speedruns. We watched them on stream a little while back. Isn't it illegal to not have door handles? People say it's a fire hazard. Scientology operates above the law. So even if it is illegal, it's not going to change anything. It doesn't matter. And that's not an exaggeration. Scientology is literally above the law. I'm not making like a joke. They can do anything. So it's not gonna matter. Brother, they have literally a hole where they send people who misbehave. They have a black site. And it's well known. They have their own secret prison. Secret's the wrong word. And nothing gets done. They can do anything they want. No, they don't, brother. They literally do. I only just learned about it recently because I hadn't been keeping up with Scientology. But it's called The Hole. They have their own private facility where they house their bad members. And it's genuinely just a fucking prison. Like, it's crazy. A place of confinement and humiliation where Scientology's management and culture, always demanding, grew extreme. Inside, a who's who of Scientology leadership went at each other with brutal tongue lashings and even hands and fists, intimidate each other into crawling on their knees and standing in trash cans, confessing to things they hadn't done. They lived in degrading conditions, eating and sleeping in cramped spaces designed for office use. Yeah, but they have a Navy too, which is pretty cool to see. Is that true? I didn't bother researching that claim. I wouldn't be surprised. I bet they do have their own Navy. Yeah, the Sea Org. Yep. They do have their own Scientology Navy. It's a private Navy. They have their own uniforms and ranks. The Sea Org. They're looking for the Philosopher's Stone. True. You know about the skateboarding YouTube channel where the owner gives all the revenue to Scientology? Braille. Yeah, that's how we got on the Scientology speedrun topic last time. I'm very familiar. I know all about Braille. All of Scientology sounds like a Fallout DLC. Well, that's because it's literally designed by a sci-fi writer. It is meant to be that way. The actual purpose of Scientology, though, is to hose money from desperate people and prey on them and control them. And they use celebrities as a means of doing that as well. So the celebrities see profit. Obviously, people like Tom Cruise don't actually believe this shit, but they make money. To be fair, Tom Cruise might be the only celeb believer. Maybe, I mean, I don't know Tom Cruise personally. Maybe he does worship Xenu. I have no idea. But the celebrities that are members there are truly there just because of how much they get in return for it. There's a rumor Tom Cruise hires Sea Org to clean his house when he's away. I haven't heard that. That's fucking awesome, though. Don't they own all of Clearwater? They do, yeah. I've talked about that quite a bit. Clearwater is literally the Scientology hub. Yeah. Have you seen the Spotify porn? No, what are they running? Porn ads or something? Haven't heard of that. You saw Jinxie playing League? I did. I did see Jinxie playing League. It always warms my heart to see someone take the League plunge. I don't know why. I just think it's genuinely fun to watch someone new to League. He got his account banned. Oh, that was fast. Why? Was it for account sharing? He bought it. Oh, he purchased it? Oh, yeah, he's cooked then. Yeah, I think they still take that pretty seriously. Riot gave him a new account. Wait, what do you mean after the ban? They're like, okay, you can't buy an account, so we're going to give you one instead. Is that actually how it went out? Is that real? Can I look that up? Where are you seeing that? Latest thing I see is how he got banned. I don't see anything on him getting a gifted account from Riot. It's not even that sweat anymore. It's prerequisite for MOBA game to be toxic against everyone. I guess. I don't know. It's not even that. I just think it's genuinely endearing to watch someone who's never touched League try League. There's a clip on YouTube. Look up Jinxie gets custom creator account. If he got a fully unlocked account, I actually might be pissed. I've never bought a skin in League or anything, but to get every skin for free like that would be a slap in the face.
He said, at Jinxie, check your DMs.
Who did? Drew?
That's what he tweeted out. Yeah.
Drew did? Check your email. Our creator team has an account for you. Wait! Iron account!
That's crazy.
W. Drew!
Someone tell, is it an unlocked account? Did they give this guy a fucking unlocked account? I might be a little tight if it's unlocked. No, it's only champs. Okay, that's a bit better then. That's a bit better. that I can live with. But now they've set the precedent, so I truly think this should be like an offer to the rest of the community. If they're going to give one guy a custom account, they need to start maybe thinking of ways to accommodate others in the community as well who have been banned for like buying accounts and shit. That's only fair. You should ask for a creator account. Why the fuck would I do that, man? I've had my Dr. Zalost account since 2012. What am I going to do with a creator league account? And you're still ass, bruh. That's the biggest load of baloney I've ever heard. I barely play and I'm still a monster. I'm still a fucking menace on the Rift. I'm a Clash champion, by the way, brother. I have a trophy for it. What are you talking about? When I actively played that game, I was unstoppable. Unstoppable. And I took an entire 5 years off. It was like 4 or 5 years. Complete sobriety. Came back and look at me. Still winning tournaments. Not R6 tournaments. Brother, we're talking about League. Why are you even bringing up Rainbow Six tournaments? Also, I beat Bolo in a tournament once, by the way. That's a legitimate fact. You can look it up. In a creator tournament, I beat Bolo. And that was when Bolo was still in the scene. You can watch the VOD on that. Though I'm going to tell you something. VOD didn't age that well. It was a 2-man tournament. But I still won that fucking tournament. No, I haven't been bowling in a while. I need to get back out there. You think he's going to touch Dota? Jinxie? No, man. If Jinxie played Dota for even an hour, he'd have his whole week ruined. Of course he's not going to play Dota. It takes a special kind of plunge to go into Dota. You need to have a very specific mindset. We need to get him into Smite. Oh, I bet High Res is in his emails every day. Hey, if you like League, check out Smite. Have you heard of Smite? You gonna upload your perspective from the Jinxie tourney? Oh, I just ripped ass. Absolutely not. Bro was trying to aura farm in that tournament. In what way was I trying to aura farm? I was eating lunch during the draft, and then in game, it was very sad. I didn't realize Jinxie's father had been drinking. Perhaps it was a throw in the draft. I thought it would be fun uniting father and son. I didn't know. I didn't know. It was still a lot of fun, though. Have you not seen the shorts of you aura farming? What? Have you not seen the shorts of you aura farming in the VC beforehand? What are you talking about? I thought you were just making a joke because I barely talked in there, because I was just eating. So every time I did, I just had a mouthful of food. What are you talking about? They thought you were being mysterious. There's no fucking way. There's no way. What are you talking about? This has to be a meme. I put it in media. No. There's no way.
I'm out of these champions, I'm dead last. Out of these players, I'm dead last. Let me.
Are you playing, Jinxie?
What do you say?
Are you playing?
Mundane Mike 500 hours copper is crazy.
That man's a demon in copper, though. I've seen it.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Voice critical.
So Monday Mike.
Whoa, feels.
That's crazy. That's very silly. No, that's all I can handle there. That's all I can handle. If they only knew the truth that I was just eating, I can't. It'd be an or loss. It wasn't planned. It wasn't planned farming. Sung Jin Woo shit. Brother, I said like 5 words in draft. What do you mean? They weren't even good words. You hear about the guy who allegedly used ChatGPT to assist him in double homicide of 2 South Florida University students. I saw the headline on that. I haven't looked into it, though. That shit sounded fucking crazy. That was horrible. If only your college self could see you now. No, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think much would change there. Who wins in a fight, 2017 Charlie or 2026 Charlie? Oh, easily 2026. I've said this a lot, man. At 31, I am the strongest I have ever been. Like, I feel like I could fucking snap 2017 Charlie in half. Like, it's not even close. I feel stronger at 37 than I did in my 20s. I'm telling you, man, dirty 30s ain't bad. 40 might be different, but I've been actually really enjoying 30. I feel like I'm hitting all new strength goals. Being active feels good. Granted, I do think I'm more injury prone, like I'm more fragile, but I mean, that's the price you pay, I guess. You know what's been really good for strength though? I've been doing this for like the last, I want to say like 3.5 weeks, and it's been helping me like get up on bench even more. Like I said, my goal's been 225 on bench for a little while, and I've plateaued a bit. But I started doing something called greasing the groove, which I know sounds like a sexual euphemism, but who here has heard of that? GTG training. Do we have any GTG knowers? I saw it on a I saw it on a toilet cubicle once. Genuinely, no. Literally not a single person has said yes to knowing what that training is. It's an old school method of training. The methodology is you do sets you do submaximal reps for a lot of sets throughout a long period of time. So you take long breaks in between your sets. And you do sub-maximal, and you just do it a lot. And the idea is your brain makes a stronger neural connection and will be better at that specific lift over time. So you can start breaking through plateaus. So it's like a mix of high volume training and just like repeated on the same thing over the course of your days. And for me, it's worked really well on the bench. It's like a really old school training method. I think it's like Soviet era shit. Without changing weights? No, you gradually go up. You still have to progressively overload. But you do sub-maximal reps. You don't go to failure. You never go to failure. That's the point. That's the big change. You never go to failure, and you take huge rests in between your sets. And it's been working for me, so I've been really liking that. How long's the breaks? It truly is up to you, but usually like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. That's what I've been doing. Sometimes even more. Two-hour lift session. I don't even view it as just a session. So what I'll do is I'll do one of the sets, then I'll come up here, play around a siege or something, like today, Master Duel, finish up a duel or two, go back down, hit another, come back up. So I don't even view it as just like a session. But I have a bench in my house, so it makes it a little easier. But if you're actually going to a gym for your lift, it makes it really fucking long. That'd be a long time in the gym. What if I do push-ups instead? Sure, man. The idea is you get stronger at that specific movement, that specific lift. So push-ups, yeah. You can definitely do it for that if you want. But like you do it for the whole day or 10 sets of bench. Genuinely throughout my entire day. So I end up doing like 8 sets throughout the day. You do any cardio or legs? I haven't done cardio in a little while outside of just like basketball. But that hasn't been super frequent. I was running on the treadmill for a while, but I kind of petered out on that. But I train legs. I was doing squats for a little while, but I just really don't like doing squats. I want to get into hack squats. But I don't want to go to the gym just to do hack squats. So instead I've just been doing deadlifts here. And I've been doing deadlifts the same way I've been doing bench with the old GTG training. And it's been good. No crazy gains on my deadlift, but it's been steady. Are you sure you didn't invent that term? I swear to God it's called greasing the groove. You can look it up. It's a very real thing. It's very old and it's not that popular. But yeah, if you just type in greasing the groove, grease the groove, you'll see it. Get a trap bar. That's what I do my deadlifts with. I do a trap bar. I like trap bar deadlift more than just straight bar. That's a fairly popular approach. No one calls it that. Yes, they do. They call it GTG training. It stands for Grease the Groove. What do you mean? It's not that popular though. But what do you mean? That is literally what it's. Did they change the name at some point? Did they rebrand? What do they call it then? They call it working out now. That makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I know about Kagurabaki. I saw. Pretty cool. How many steps do you average a day? I don't know. I don't have a step tracker or anything. A lot, though, since I spend every day at the farm. It is a lot. Just curious if you train legs so hard, why are they still so thin? I don't know. My legs just don't grow, man. They don't. They never have. Even when I was fat, my legs were still pretty skinny. I don't know. Just the genetics. Couldn't tell you. Are your dad's legs small? You know what? They actually kind of are. My dad's legs aren't very thick. He's very tall, but his legs are pretty skinny. Maybe that's where it comes from. Off meta build for sure. Yeah, I mean, I do what I can about it. Which ain't much. Just train them. Maybe they'll get bigger. We'll see. Never have, but maybe in my 30s now I'll start storing some fat down there. What do you do at the farm every day? Bunch of different things. It all depends on day to day. Recently I've been getting into feeding the chickens more. They've been laying a lot of eggs. I don't know if it's because I've been feeding them more or if it's just that kind of season. I'm still pretty new on the whole farming thing, but it's pretty cool. What do you do with the eggs? I just let whoever at the farm wants them take them. Can't go wrong with farm fresh eggs. How much for your eggs? Brother, I get like 15 eggs a day. There's not nearly enough to be selling or anything. But after watching that video on the NFL player, I really like the idea of growing crops and giving them away. So if I can ever dedicate some more space at the farm for that, I'll probably do the same thing. Give away eggs and sweet potatoes. Bring them to food banks. I like the idea of growing crops, but I don't need to grow them all for myself. So I'd probably just give them away. How's the farm coming along? Great. Absolutely great. Why not sell? I don't need to sell the crops, man. I can just give them away. Not everything needs to be sold. Make the eggs limited edition. Oh, I can do mystery boxes. Little gotcha. Do you have a plan for the end of the world? Do you plan on getting a bunker? No, I just feel like bunkers probably wouldn't even save you in the end of the world. I feel like they're kind of fucking worthless. Like, it's good for peace of mind, but I don't think you'd actually survive. Outside of, like, the billionaire doomsday bunkers, like, the normal, everyday layman bunker isn't gonna do shit. What if the Yellowstone volcano exploded? What about it, brother? What am I gonna do? Go up there with a giant blanket and stop the ash from falling? Like, I don't have any plans. I mean, maybe a bunker would help in that case, if that's the way the world ends. The world wouldn't end from Yellowstone? No, but it would be very, very detrimental. That would really fucking suck for the world. I've watched all those video essays on what happens if Yellowstone erupts. I've seen it. You gonna watch Obsession? Yep. Yeah, we're gonna do Saros. I'll hop on Saros now. It's starting to get late. Let's get some Saros reps in. Alright. This game's got a bunch of 10 out of 10s, so let's see if it lives up to the hype. I've been pretty excited for it. It looks good. Simple. Yeah, this is the new Returnal. The new and improved Returnal. I liked Returnal. Man, I'm gonna play like absolute dog shit on controller. It's gonna be gross.
I did what I had to do. It wasn't my fault.
The sun is forever.
Man, this controller's really vibrating. They got that rumble pack turned up to turbo.
The sun is forever.
Nice.
Find me, Arjun. I need you.
I'm on my way.
I know. I need you to. Scan for Sultari signals. Right. I need to find her on my own.
Like a smoke octopus? Oh yeah. Oh. I thought these were projectiles. I was trying to avoid them.
What you need.
Clean. Oh. There's something over here? They thought I wouldn't see this. They actually thought I wouldn't see this. I smelled it from a mile away. First in the world secret. True! The hitless run's still intact. They thought I'd need health. If you took damage there, you're not a real gamer.
Stop you.
Oh. What did that say? Oh, it was just telling me the same thing I already knew. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's active reload. Totally forgot about active reload. Oh man, I'm cooking on the active reloads.
I see you. I know you are near.
Just checking if there's any secrets. I really like the look of the game so far.
So close now.
Hold on for me. I will find you.
I didn't need to do that. Ah, I missed the active. That hit me? Fuck. Gotcha. Took quite a few hits there. I didn't play that optimally, but it was good enough. Nice, clean. What the fuck, he beat it? Oh, are you supposed to take a death on that boss so they teach you about the upgrade system? That's for lesser men. No. Oh, okay. Whatever. Man, this game's got a great style to it. Nice. Title drop. Any chance this comes to PC? I don't know, man. I don't work for the company. I got no clue. Did Returnal ever hit the PC? I don't know. Yeah, it did. Then yeah, this will probably come to PC at some point.
She was there. Jerome? Sheridan?
Tom? Sony canceled the PC port. They said they're not doing it anymore. Classic Sony L.
It was promised.
Thanks.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss.
Haven't seen Tarn since he sabotaged our ship. Thought he was dead. Just like you.
Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died.
Yeah, I remember seeing the eclipse and then...
Tarn was good people.
I mean, I think he lost his mind.
You can come out.
Tarn.
Arjun? Tarn. No. What happened?
Where have you been? And what did you do?
Nothing. I don't know what to tell you, Kate. It feels like I only just left and Tarn jumps me.
The lip syncing's off.
Left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you
Kayla,
you can just...
he's returned to us. That is what matters.
Time for this later. Kayla, Stack, go make sure Tarn didn't mess with any other equipment. While Jerome and I deal with this.
Which is weird because it's meant to be in English. Yeah, it seems like the lip sync is like a split second behind the words. I don't know if that's like a bug or what, but
Arjun,
it's noticeable.
There's a Saltari signal out there. It's our best shot at finding the colony.
Let's find our people before that signal disappears. I'll follow when you're ready.
I'll find them and make sure everyone's safe. Sheridan. I'm sorry you had to make that call.
My job is to keep my team alive.
What happened to the crew isn't your
Yeah, it's literally like a split second off timing.
Half of us gone.
So it's very noticeable.
Nothing to show for it.
I have to imagine that's just like a bug or something.
Your back, boss.
Everyone's hurting. But remember, we've still got a job to do.
Of course we're hurting. Tarn was a friend.
We've lost a lot of friends. I'm just trying to keep the rest alive.
What the hell happened, Jay?
Most wandered off and got themselves killed. Some came back. Different. It's been ugly, Arch.
Plot a route to that Saltari signal.
Map data corrupted. Marking approximate location.
Oh, wow. Shattered Rise. Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
Bring back some good news.
Use that rare boss material I got.
That lot in the passage is all that's left of us. And they're ready to break.
I got excited to get back out there.
Jay, we know anything about this civilization yet?
Whatever it was, it's a graveyard now.
But
Let's bring him back to
Sultani said
life.
there was
Thoughts?
nothing.
Focus on the rescue, mate.
Unknown power signature detected. Integration suggested.
Rip that shit out. Attaboy.
Power integrated. Open the path.
Okay. Ah! Just missed it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I can't go back now. Damn you, invisible walls. I could have absolutely made that jump. I have to go all the way around. I blew it.
You really don't remember.
Feels like no time at all.
We kept searching for the colonists the whole time. Odds are looking grim at this point.
No, they're safe, Jerome. Everyone on those ships is safe.
Oh, he's in chat? Hey, that's super sweet. The game's looking good, brother. Sorry, I just looked at the chat. That's super hype. Oh. I thought I could open that for some reason. Oh, that's not the way I wanted to... That is not the way I wanted to dodge. It's okay. So what is +5 command? Nice. Clean. Oh, that's super sweet. Thank you, Raul. That's super sweet, man. How wholesome. I imagine you plan on streaming this pretty soon? Which way should I go? I want to go for the side shit, so let's go over here first. I appreciate it, Raul. Thanks for that, man.
Soon, they will come for us, and we will bleed, and we will smile.
Oh, I thought I just couldn't interact with that because the audio log was playing. I see. I just don't have the required key for it. Just standing there like an absolute fucking imbecile. Is this roguelike like Returnal is? I believe so.
Is this ours? Echelon 4 gear.
Confirmed. Vandalism locked.
Damn, R.I.P. Tarn. He had such a way with words.
Such a small thing. Just a little cut in the right place and boom, no more ship. I felt for them. I really did. The despair as our only way home burned. But I had to do it. Pain is the first step on the path.
I found a log at Tarn's camp. Didn't sound like him anymore.
Have a good rest of the night,
Hell
brother.
happened while I was gone.
Just about
Sleep
everyone
well.
lost their damn minds.
Looking forward to your stream on the game.
Jerome, eyes up, we've got trouble.
Yeah, I'll kill it hitless.
Now you see the kind of shit I've been dealing with.
This game really has a great
Best
style.
we avoid that thing. I hear it. The voice. The whisper of the eclipse. It's been waiting. Watching us. It wants me to listen.
Soltari weapon detected.
What do we got?
Soltari assault rifle. High speed auto fire.
This was Tarn's favorite.
Huh. Okay. Really trying to make use of the old haptics here.
Jay, I see a tower.
I haven't seen anything like that. But the ground keeps shifting each time I go back out.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
This world, mate. Carcosa keeps changing its mind.
Maybe we can find a way to the city.
Big planet, mate. One thing at a time. Find the signal.
Can't decide which one's best for me right now. Oh boy. I keep doing that by accident. I think this is probably, the alt fire is probably best for close, because the fire rate seems to like ramp up more. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be it. I don't know why I just tried to parry that. I keep doing that. I keep meleeing like an idiot. Okay, new weapon. I feel like I like that more. What do I do with these? I'm assuming I just need to get like a key or something. super load does sound pretty cool though, but I'm gonna stay with the eruptor.
Warning. Extreme threat detected.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. God damn it. Oh, wow. You hit me with that again? I'm taking a lot of hits that I shouldn't be. I'm playing sloppy. Okay. Is there a finisher? I'm assuming the fact that he was glowing like that means I could go up and just face fuck him or something? Or is that just letting me know that he's about to die? Staggered. Yeah, it looked like there was a finisher though. Like, that's the impression I got, but I shot him too many times.
What is this place? Is this some sort of temple? Was that them? The ancients?
Biological evidence required.
Okay. Those guys are pretty cool. That looks like the demons that Hellboy spawns at the end of the newest movie. Or I guess the second newest movie, because they had Crooked Man come out. That was a pile of dog shit. Can I jump in these like a Super Mario painting? Ah, here we go. So here's how I open this. Prominence. From 0 to 10. Prominence is my power weapon, isn't it? Yes.
Give me a scan.
I actually totally forgot about scanning, not gonna lie.
Lucenite composite constructed centuries ago.
Bro, I think I blew up the sun again. I think I killed the sun. That is very cool looking. You know what this game kind of reminds me of visually? And not really in like the style of the world, but the color palette? Scorn. It's not at all Scorn adjacent in terms of like the Geiger-esque design of the world or anything. But the color palette on all this shit really reminds me of Scorn.
What
Oh, what the fuck?
To that hostile.
Abnormal energy surge. Matching solar conditions.
Oh, that's so trash. What an asshole. I think I'm just gonna stick with it. Well, let's switch it up. We'll experiment. I got another key.
Alert. Soltari signal detected.
What's this do?
Caution advised. Abnormal biomass detected.
What did I get there? So I got a corruption effect where taking damage briefly jams my main weapon. But what benefit did I get for it? I kind of just took it mindlessly, like a caveman, because it was shiny. Melee kills stagger nearby enemies. That's good, because I'm not really using melee. That's really good. That was a good call from me. Okay, I've got to take a shit badly. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Oh, man. Yep, that was diarrhea. I'm back, though. That was a big one.
Bloody eclipse pissed off the entire world.
Are you okay?
Nothing I can't handle, but things are heated.
Nice, I have 2 keys now. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I keep sliding into it. Yikes. Holy. There we go. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? It won't stop raining. Okay, there's a lot of bad boys. Let me kill the flyers first. What the fuck? I think the primary fire is just better on this. This might have been worth using my power weapon, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. Yeah. Firing my power weapon would have cleansed me too. I don't want to just waste it on nothing though, I'll cleanse up there. Oh, I should have just fucking cleansed. Oh, I don't even have enough charge for it. Oh. Can't make that jump. Do I have to come back to this? I think so. This doesn't go around enough, does it? No. Yeah, it looks like I'll have to come back with upgrades. Eh, fuck it. Give me the corruption. Is there a way I can bounce off this like a trampoline? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, I need to cleanse. But I can't cleanse yet because my power weapon's not ready. I ate too much corruption. I think primary fire is just better. Ooh, scary. I can almost fire. There we go, now I can. And it missed. Another corruption. Heavy fall. Take fall damage. Don't care. Fuck it. Give me that. So now I have 3 stacked, right? Yeah. I have 5 slots available. Oh. There we go. Oh. Okay.
Sheridan wants me back out on the ridge. She talks like it's just routine, but I see the guilt in her eyes.
Warning. Alpha hostile.
Oh, yikes. Oh! What? Oh, boy. Oh, and I take fall damage, yikes. That's big stinky moment there. Oh, still go. Oh my god. That goes through the ground, I see. Or not through the ground, through the rocks, I see. My first death.
How am I here again?
No data for the past 1.3 hours.
Hey, bud.
It's good to have you back, Arjun. Thought we'd lost you too.
I can't believe so many are gone.
They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
Changed? What happened to them?
It was different for each of them. But Alab and Beers, they were so cruel. It was a mercy when they left.
Trillions of dollars, that'll make it worth it.
So, how are you, Stack?
Somewhat adrift. A pilot with clipped wings.
You'll be alright once we find the colony. What are you gonna do in the meantime?
Sheridan would have me counting rations and sweeping floors. But I need more. I came here for so much more.
Fair. Understood. What's over here? Is it just that? I heart Dad. Is this Tarn? We got some flowers left out here. We chop them up and put them in the cases here. I wonder who Redacted is. Could be anybody. So where do I spit? Oh, here we go.
Core functions online, but without access to a Soltari network, our primary unit is a shadow of what it should be.
Not such a bad thing. We need help, not corporate oversight.
Oh, it'll still have plenty to say. You know what these things are like.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, Enforcer loadout protocols are good to go.
At last. Over to you, Arjun.
All right. Let's have it, Primary.
Interface for loadout calibration, Enforcer Devraj.
Okay, so here's the upgrades. Unlock adrenaline levels in combat related to bonuses. Okay. Adrenaline's new. Yield capacity, maximum armor integrity. I feel like it's always best just to get this. Increased drops. Sure. I have Halcyon. I got that from the first boss. Well, I actually have 4 of it. Shield can now trap and draw power from corrupted projectiles. Oh. Okay. I feel like I got a lot of good upgrades there. I'll spend the last little bit there. Okay.
Your absence has been noted, Enforcer Devraj.
I was out there searching for our people.
Attempting recovery of company assets. File amended. Log your findings and deposit acquired resources. Everything on this world is Soltari property.
Sheridan says finding the colonists is my priority.
Soltari regulations supersede Commander Bouchard.
Soltari isn't here. That's why they sent us.
I am primary. I am Soltari.
Thanks, Primary.
You okay with Primary taking charge?
I have to be. It's an asset we can't squander.
It knows protocol, but it doesn't know people. We still need you.
Okay. Let's get another run here.
This is different. All of it.
Wow.
Map data unregistered. Resetting.
Huh. Shoulda looked before I
We
leaped.
haven't had a better lead than this yet. Make it count, Arjun.
I know I screwed up earlier, but I'll find them. Trust me.
That's something you'll need to earn.
Okay, so we're gonna be getting a lot more of this, which will be good. Still can't get up there. Nice, that was easy. New enemy type. That one just kind of instantly blows up. smart rifle. I have to go melee that guy. This weapon seems pretty good. Okay, missed the melee. That's better. Instantly bonus melee. Ooh. Super secret path? Okay, didn't expect that. Wasted. I wasted it. I could have grabbed that. I didn't know. Oh, there was something on the right too. Can we do that again? Can you reset? I made a boo-boo. I made a big dumb boo-boo, please. Oh, I blew it. I fucking blew it. Yeah, now it's closed. God damn it. There's one like right under me, I think.
User capabilities increased.
What did that just say? Was that a new mechanic? I didn't hear it. What did it say? Oh, no shot. Okay, I'm never doing that again. I wanted to try and mix some melee in there. Terrible. That was terrible from me. I took so much damage. They just locked me down for too long.
Doesn't upset me anymore.
Okay, we're back though.
I will show them all how bright I can shine.
We just had this layout in the last one. Ugh. Every melee I go for ends up hurting me! I take too much damage! I gotta work on my melee timing better. There we go. That's better. Another key.
So many gone. Tarn, Lena, Beers. There's something wrong with this place.
I was there when Beers walked himself off a cliff. He stared at the sun until he hit the ground. Something's wrong with this world, mate. We need to protect the others from it.
That looks good.
No sign of Fierce or
I
Alarm.
can't make that. I'm assuming I get like a grapple or something to go to those things. That's what it looks
built
like.
Something here. An offering. Well, a shrine. It's madness. The longer I look at it. God. What did you find out there, Tarn?
I think Lena might still be alive.
I was just telling Beers I knew she was okay.
Beers is dead. You told me that.
He was just... nothing, mate. Must be hearing things.
Oh, close shave. Okay, so I can definitely stagger. I just don't know if there's a finisher. I bet there's a melee finisher. I'm not gonna bother with the alt fire on this. The melee's pretty good. Cooked him. Yeah, I think weaving melees in like that's gonna be crucial. No, I don't remember how the melee was in Returnal.
Tell me, why did Beers do it?
He didn't make much sense by then. Kept babbling about a beach. No, a shore. That's what he said. He was looking for a shore.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to use the power weapons. Oh my god, fuck, I was looking at chat. Yikes. What a waste, and I just got rid of some of the health that was on the ground. Now I lose the melee buff. How do I get up to you? Okay. There's gotta be a way to bounce off that, but I don't think I have the ability unlocked yet.
Is there a way forward besides that?
No alternate paths detected.
Open it up. No, legitimately, every single game I ever play on stream ever, no matter what the game is, YouTube chat shits on it. It's become the only thing YouTube chat does whenever a game is played. And it's not just my stream, it's literally any stream. It's fucking worthless to read YouTube chat when playing a game. No, I'm not gonna do that. The worthless one.
Again. So far away.
Jay, you know he's gone.
But I keep hearing him.
What does the adrenaline level do? I'll do it. I just don't really know what it does. Close shave. Easy enough.
I'm guessing I can't break that.
Alright, that needs an upgrade, I guess.
Extreme kinetic energy required.
So far the game's good. The lip sync is way off though. The lip sync just doesn't match. It's like behind the dialogue. So the lip sync's weird, but everything else has been good. It's very, very Returnal. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did you not drop anything else besides the health? That's fine. It's Doom Returnal. Not really. I don't really see the Doom influence. Unless you just mean like fast-paced, I guess. Oh boy. I can't reach that. I need the bionic arm or whatever is going to get me over there.
Soltari holocache detected.
Give me that. I'll put the fall damage back on. Who's that, Cortana?
I knew you'd be okay. I knew you'd be here. Activate holocache.
Delaware still won't hear anyone's concerns. The mission's the mission until we hear otherwise. I guess purpose is good, even if it seems absurd. I worry more about Micah. Sometimes I catch him staring at nothing, into the black.
Deep in thought, like a philosopher.
He can hear something.
Diogenes did the same thing.
The others think he's losing it, but I think he's just scared.
I'll find you. That's why I'm here.
Oh. Maybe the alt fire is better. That was definitely a lot faster kills there. Yeah.
This is a lab.
Overlord. Oh, I already did that.
From Echelon 4. Day 5 on Carcosa. I've left the others behind.
Oh wait,
They've
I see.
been useless since Pierce died. They're blind to what's right in front of them. A treasure trove of technology.
That wasn't worth the power weapon shot.
Beyond anything we projected in the Lucenite venture.
No one said what happened to A-Lab.
For good reason. The bloke's poison, mate. Bloody Soltari suits.
You think he's alive?
Dunno. Don't care.
Did I miss a way of getting over there? Oh, I did. Charlie can turn off ads on Twitch if he wants. Brother, they are off. The lowest you can have them is 30 seconds.
Facial distortion ahead.
And you can't turn off pre-rolls unless you run ads mid-stream, which I don't do.
A shortcut. I'll take all the help.
You're just wrong. YouTube chat is actually just fucking worthless. It is actually crazy. Playing Halo 3, they're spamming that it's a bad game. Playing Sly Cooper, spamming it's a bad game. Playing Expedition 33, spamming bad game. And now just also spamming incorrect shit on Twitch. It's crazy. There's just endless whine. What's this do?
Signal leads underground. I found a tunnel leading there.
Careful, Arch. We have no idea what else is down there.
I just need to keep going. I'm close, Jake.
Wait, what was that? What was that? Oh, no, I don't need that. I'll take that. Take that. Oh, I have to shoot these first. God damn it. I didn't mean to dodge, that was an accident. Oh boy, that's not good. Okay, okay, okay. I keep hitting the phalanges down here. Okay, okay. Oh my god. This guy's cooking my shit. Wait, I thought I had the power up that turned corruption into power. Wait, the only reason I did that is because it was supposed to turn it into power. Am I wrong? Am I in the crack pipe? I thought for sure that was one of the corruptions I picked up. Son of a bitch.
I need to get back out there.
No, blue shots are the ones you can always absorb. I picked up a corruption that specifically said that I can absorb and turn into power, I thought. But it definitely didn't absorb. Maybe it turned it into power, but I ate all the damage.
Still have plenty to do. Get Stack to help you with the cargo crates.
Huh. What's happening over
Tell
here?
me you found something.
No colonists yet. Just more ruins and hostiles.
There was civilization here. And now it's just dust.
What do you think happened to them? The builders?
I don't know. I just hope we learn that before it happens to us.
It won't. I won't let it.
Damn, I fucking threw. Didn't I kill Prophet? Oops. Okay, no, that guy's Prophet. Okay. Alright. Let's get back out there. I'll rip another one here.
Stay focused, Arjun. We can't afford to lose you again.
Won't let you down, Sheridan.
I still have the keys. I don't care about that. Crash. We're speed running it.
Earlier, you were gone a long time, Arch. You really don't remember anything.
Can't get up there.
Just the eclipse. Then I was back in the passage.
Seems like every eclipse, someone else breaks.
You seem to be holding up all right.
Oh, what the fuck?
Well, my worries are my own.
What a little asshole. can't do both. Well, maybe I could if I was faster. I didn't make the decision quick enough. That didn't kill him? My damage is very, very poor right now. Not very good in the DPS department. But, let's just beeline to boss. I'm not even gonna go grab all the other shit. I should be fine. Even on just base shit, I think I'll be alright. As long as I can find a gun upgrade. Because this gun's not doing it right now. Oh fuck, I was too slow. Okay.
Jay, you ain't said much about how it's been for you.
What's to say? I was the only enforcer left. I know my job.
Ever wonder why the rest broke and you didn't?
You know what I've seen.
That seems good.
And I was there for some of it.
Scar tissue, mate. Or maybe there's nothing else left to break.
Okay. So now main weapon kills reduce power, I think it said? Power usage? Maximum adrenaline. Where is my adrenaline, like, shown? And what does the adrenaline do? Bottom middle's the adrenaline. So right now it's at 5. And what does that mean for me? Max damage, lose when you get hit. Okay.
I nod and smile as they wring their hands and try to feel special. I want new horizons. I want to help others. I want to discover myself. Pathetic. The only reason they're here is because we own them. So, I nod and smile. That's how I keep them working.
Oh, that's so fucking unfortunate. So my adrenaline didn't change there. Even after I got hit. Oh wait, no, maybe I didn't get hit? I thought I did. Okay. Oh shit, I'm cooked. Man, my damage is bad on this run. Which makes sense, I didn't go to any of the side objectives. I've just been beelining the boss. Sure. Not much of an improvement, but it is a slight improvement. Okay, how do I use this? How do I use that? Do I just not have the ability to do it yet? Give me something big. That's... it's better. Not big, but better.
The only way forward.
Oh, nice. I don't have to do the entire thing again, it saves that progress. That's actually huge.
Please, Arjun. Find me.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Got him this time. The big thing I just need to be aware of is the fingers. No way that hit me. Oh boy, I'm taking a lot of damage. That's not good. Oh, god damn it, that time he went low. I need to just actually absorb those instead of try and squeeze more DPS in. Oh boy. Oh, that's new. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Shit! Okay, almost there. Man, this guy is tanky. He's got a lot of phases. Okay, we have a revive. That's the upgrade I got a minute ago. Oh boy. Okay, that's okay. I got something in my eye. Did I get him? Wow, he's still going. What a crazy boss. Okay, I got something in my eye. Hold on, hold on. Holy... Oh my god, my eye's getting fucking blurry. Oh! Holy, this thing's got like 5 phases. Oh my god. Oh. If you took more damage with full energy, you would have done so much more damage high key. Wait, what do you mean? If I took more damage? How would me taking more damage give me more damage there? Oh boy, I think I'm cooked. Clean. Whew! That was a very cool boss. Holy shit. How many phases was that? Was that 3 phases? God damn.
Think I found another tunnel system. A bunch of roots just withered away.
Ran into something unpleasant. But I'm on my way down now.
So what do you mean if I had taken more damage, I would have done a ton of damage? Explain. I'm a little confused. Maybe there's a mechanic I forgot about. The upgrade for more damage if you have full energy, that's what I mean. Oh, you're talking about the thing, yeah. The thing I picked up, or rather didn't pick up on the way in, gotcha.
Spatial distortion detected. Tracing readings from...
Also, where's energy? Is that right next to the 12? Is it that meter?
Jay, the path ahead is blocked, but I found a way back to the passage.
The tunnel I found is clear. I'll check it out.
I'll catch up with you. See you down there.
No, at the crosshair. Ah, so for the power weapon, gotcha. It's gonna make me end my run. So what is that bar right under the 12? That little one next to the health?
Explain your arrival in Forso Devraj. Your report. Now.
No, adrenaline is the number at the very bottom middle.
In the ruins. It brought me back here. That's all I know.
Weapon proficiency meter.
Network was closed to
oh, okay, gotcha.
Accessing. Establishing interface. Teleportation. This technology is now Soltari property. A bonus has been allocated for your discovery.
Oh, that's nice. You didn't even have to pay me for that.
As primary, I need to get back out there.
Then we are aligned in Forso Devraj. I have linked our cartography to the ancient network. Access the device and follow the path you opened.
Man, I fucking cooked there.
Examining the ancients' usage of teleportation is vital to Soltari interests. Find other nodes and activate them.
You sure this tech is safe to use?
Profit analysis deems the risk acceptable. Proceed in Forso Devraj.
Where is this? Oh, this is just the main area. Ah, okay, cool. So here's the new one after killing Prophet. Now that I've killed Prophet, I can grab this node. I wonder if it's best to just keep going here. Or if I should go back and finish off the other shit. It's probably best just to do all of this. It's down here. Okay, these are multi. Let's just go back here and just finish these. Anything for 200? Yes. Okay, perfect. And then I already grabbed everything here that used the Halcyon, so we're good. Clean. Alright, that's a good stopping point for tonight. Oh, okay, we've killed the first two bosses. Well, I guess that first boss is tutorial boss, doesn't count. So we've killed Prophet. Alright, have a good rest of your evening, everyone. Sleep well. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye. If you went through and tallied all of my predictions I've ever made across my time on the internet, you would probably find a worse record than the 2008 Detroit Lions. My correct predictions versus my incorrect predictions, it's not even a competition, it's an embarrassment. I have a near X-Men-like mutation where if I make a prediction on something, I basically manifest the exact opposite into existence. But when it comes to Twitch and my hypotheses regarding their rule enforcement and how they're going to handle shit, so far, haven't really missed on that. So Nina Lynn, I've made a couple videos on. She's quickly become one of my least favorite people online. I feel the same way about her as children do about broccoli. I think she is just terrible, and even just having her put on my plate, I want to flip the table. She is just a truly destructive, annoying lobotomite I cannot stand. She also got away with sexual assault that was broadcast on Twitch and unapologetically treats it as some kind of joke that her victim should be embarrassed by that he even thought that he was sexually assaulted. She openly treats it as though it's no big deal, even though it is blatant textbook sexual assault. But anyway, I'm not going to just regurgitate everything I don't like about her. It's basically everything. And a little while ago, she got banned for stealing from Target, and then she also went on stream to talk about how she's actually stolen a lot more from Target than we even think she did. So she received a ban for it, and a lot of people were thinking that it might be permanent. I went against the grain and said I think under no circumstances will it be permanent. If Twitch doesn't ban her for a literal crime, sexual assault, I can't imagine they're going to permanently ban her for stealing from Target. So I said pretty boldly, puffed out chest, that I think this will be like a week ban at most. It's been longer than a week, so hats off to Twitch. They've really done the difficult decision here to keep Sexual Assault Superstar off the platform for longer than a week, but I don't think it's going to last too much longer. And last night, a lot of people sent me a tweet claiming that Nina Lynn had been permabanned, which got me pretty excited. I was pumping my fist saying, yeah, whoopee, alright, cool, that's great news. I'd love to be wrong about my Twitch prediction. Now, where's the evidence? Did Twitch make a statement about it? Where's this coming from? Put that shit in my hand so I can start licking that shit like a lollipop, like my nice little dessert here. I'd love this to be true. But I can't find any information on her being permabanned at all. Just that single tweet that now a lot of other Twitter accounts are reporting. It seems to have just been pulled out of this guy's asshole. I can't find any statements on it whatsoever, so I took that with a big grain of salt. And then this morning, the sexual assault savant herself weighed in on this rumor saying, ain't no way MF's making shit up now. Y'all are obsessed. Don't worry, I'll be back. Should I do a trailer just 'cause of this? Even just reading words from her is annoying because she has to intertwine her fake bravado into everything. Oh, it's just so fucking cringe. And what does that even mean? Should I do a trailer now just because of this? Like, that's her response to it? Oh, you made up rumors, huh? Well, you forced my hand. Now I'm going to have to go down the nuclear option of making a trailer. Didn't want to have to do this, but now I've gotta. Okay, I guess. How tough. The only thing you should be making is a job application. Don't nobody want to watch a fucking Nina Lynn stream. Genuinely don't get who the audience is for sexual assault superstar Nina Lynn, because her shit sucks. The people watching that have to be the most stinky, unlikable losers imaginable. Like, all she does, especially post-sexual assault, is just go out in public and yell. And that's kind of it. She tries so desperately to make it seem like she doesn't care, but everything she says, every word she types is always like, can't wait for them to be mad. Oh, you're gonna be mad. These hoes are so mad. Post it on Twitter. Fuck your mom. You're mad. That's all she ever talks about. That is not the behavior of someone who actually doesn't care if it's the only thing that's ever in her empty fucking brain. It's so embarrassing. But anyway, the point of me yapping about this again was just about that rumor of her being permabanned. I'm not convinced. There's no evidence to suggest she actually is permabanned. Yes, she is still smited as of this moment. She's still banned. But I don't think that means it's going to last forever. Though, round of applause to Dan Clancy and the Goof Troop over there at Twitch for keeping her banned this long. I didn't even expect it to be this long of a punishment. But again, I don't think it's going to last too much longer. They're probably on the edge of their seat, biting their nails, waiting to unban her. Because they didn't ban her permanently for a blatant sexual assault. I don't think they have permanently banned her for stealing. I just find that highly unlikely. But Again, I'd love to be wrong. Most of my predictions are, so maybe this one is too. Anyway, she sucks. That's really about it. See ya. What are some of the most dangerous combinations on the planet? Dynamite and a lighter, opioids and alcohol, Charles White and a basketball. But what about obsession and a weirdo? That is a recipe for disaster. A deranged individual becoming obsessed with someone or something, that is boogeyman shit. And I'm not talking obsessed about like, oh, I'm obsessed with working out or something like that. I'm talking about the obsession where it becomes like a full-blown fixation and genuinely a full-blown red alert mental disorder that spirals out of control and has oftentimes in the past led to some fatal outcomes, like with stalkers. Most notably, the one everyone always goes to is the Bjork stalker, Ricardo Lopez. He was the one that filmed himself blowing his brains out after forming this obsession with Bjork and trying to assassinate her with a letter bomb, trying to murder her. It's frightening. It is genuinely scary. And last night on stream, I learned about a new, potentially dangerous, obsessed weirdo where someone became fixated on a child from Fairly Odd Parents, a character named Hazel. And this obsession has become so strong that now they are sending threatening emails to the voice actress that plays this character on the show. And I've seen a handful of people saying that it's not that big of a deal, just point and laugh at this weirdo and move on. He's probably harmless. Just pop some popcorn and clown on him. And I just think that that's not exactly the way of handling someone like this. This is someone that needs to be reported, like genuinely to authorities. This is someone that is like actually unhinged. This is a potential maniac, and I don't think it gets taken seriously enough when it comes to this kind of shit. So anyway, I'll show you what we went over on stream, and then we also went over some other big examples of people just like this guy that have in the past gone on killing sprees as a result of their obsession with cartoon children. You saw a super creepy email the voice actor for Hazel in the new Fairly Odd Parents cartoon received? Fairly Odd Parents voice actress Ashley Crystal Hairston shares disturbing obsessive email from fan fixated on character Hazel. Ashley, the last time I sent you a message, you ignored me. I really did not appreciate being discarded like that, so I'll try to reach out to you again. You do not have to respond, but I implore you to at least listen to what I have to say. But if she doesn't respond, you feel discarded and get upset and then send another email. It's a lose-lose. You're not even really giving her permission. It's the illusion of choice. I'm going to assume you did not read the DM I sent you. But on the off chance you did, I apologize for using racial slurs. So I'd just like to reiterate that I am completely in love with Hazel. She is perfect in every way. To say I'm in love with her is honestly an understatement. She is the love of my life. The universe itself has told me that Hazel is my soulmate, and who are you to go against God? This immediately has the DNA of that guy who killed his sister over his love of Clementine from The Walking Dead. Anyone remember that guy? It was this Nicholas Prosper. It was his sister that he murdered, right? I'm pretty sure it was. This is some very, very, very disturbing shit. We talked about this on stream a while ago. But he became obsessed with Clementine from the game. A child, by the way. And I think it was he let his sister play the game and he was watching and then didn't like a decision that she had made. Why did you kill Larry in front of Clementine? That kind of thing. And then killed her. It was actually his whole family. He killed all of them. What? Oh my god, what? It's been a while since we went over it, but I thought it was only one person that he killed. It was his whole family? Yeah, you're right. The Prosper family murders. 18-year-old Nicholas Prosper murdered his mother, Juliana, his sister, and brother. And yep, all three had been killed by a double-barrel shotgun. He also intended to commit a school shooting. And so his father survived. On September 16, 2024, his father, Ray Prosper, shouted, "I still love you, son. It's not your fault, okay?" That's just heartbreaking to hear, man. I couldn't even imagine being a parent and having something like that, where your son is a fucking evil monster. It must be the most difficult thing in the world to come to terms with. And now your whole life, everyone that you've loved, your wife, your kids are dead because of your son. That's just an entire brain breaker. Prosper shared a pre-recorded video where he referred to The Walking Dead online at 6:22 a.m. and disposed of 2 mobile phones, believing this would protect a group of pedophiles he talked to on Twitter. At one point, Prosper abandoned the bag containing the shotgun and ammunition in a bush at a playing field. At 7:55, Prosper left his hiding spot, walked down Birmingham Road toward a passing police car, which he flagged down with a raised hand. Prosper believed that all schools in the area would be locked down, so his plan was foiled and decided to surrender. That's how they caught him. He was charged with 3 counts of murder. This video, like, he had a YouTube channel dedicated to his love of Clementine. Like, it was all documented.
It's on Living.
It's completely fucking crazy. Like, it's unbelievable. It's beyond disturbing. Here's one of the videos.
He went home with it, and there he set up a webcam, put on his best bucket hat, and began to film a video. Right away in the video, he clearly states that, due to the decisions Giselle made in the game, he was planning on mutilating her face beyond recognition.
On June 30th, my sister decided to make the only correct choices in episode 1 of season 1 of The Walking Dead games, and for that her face will be mutilated further than necessary.
After mentioning his sister, he turns his attention to a video he saw on YouTube. This was gameplay footage of the Walking Dead game recorded by a channel called Living Echoes.
It's just fucking horrifying, man. Sick, twisted, evil people out there. But point is, this is giving me that exact same energy. This feels like the exact same guy. This is dangerous. Genuinely is dangerous. Like, it is wacky to point and laugh at the freak, but this is a genuinely dangerous, unhinged person. What I'm trying to say is that to see you, Hazel's voice actress and co-creator, ship Devzell broke my heart. She's my wife and I love her more than anything. God hates you for getting in the way of Hazel's and my love. Soon you will feel the universe's wrath. Hazel is mine and mine alone. I love her, and she loves me. I will never forgive you for the hurt you have caused. I suggest you take down all the Devzell posts you made, the interviews mentioning it, and stop shipping them if you want a peaceful life. Hazel is canonically 10 years old, by the way. Well, yeah, that's pretty clear. It's Fairly Odd Parents. That Danny Phantom dude had a YouTube channel too, right? Yep, oh god, what was it called? Something Blaze? Was it Andrew Blaze or something? All about his obsession over the Amber. Yeah, it was Andrew Blaze. Thought so. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. He also did a shooting, such a weird phenomenon. Yeah, he went and killed coworkers. His real name's Randy Stair. But he went by Andrew Blaze online and was obsessed with her from Danny Phantom. It's scary how common this stuff is getting. Feels not safe. I wouldn't say that it's getting more common. It's just we see a lot of it now. But this kind of obsession has been around for as long as, as long as I can remember. Think about the Bjork stalker, for instance. But if you're talking about like the phenomenon of people getting obsessed with fictional characters like in cartoons and shit, I guess that's a little newer since cartoons are a little bit newer. But those kind of people have always existed. It's fucking scary. And they seem to always get obsessed with children characters in the cartoon. Clementine, Hazel. I've been doing one of these in a while, and I used to do them all the time. Many of you may remember way back many moons ago, I used to do an annual video, a yearly roundup of the most common questions I got asked that year, and answering them all in one big video dump. But it's been a long time since I've done that, mainly because I started streaming daily, which means I was answering the same 50 questions every like 4 minutes. So there wasn't really like a ton of questions that were going unanswered. But I wanted to give a little mix up here, hit you with the shake and bake, because there is one question that for actual years I have been asked probably above all else. The only thing that comes close, like maybe second place, is why am I so short? Which is a question I've answered like 3 times now. I mean, again, it's not a question for me. You got to ask the man upstairs. I don't know why God made me this short, but I don't mind being fun-sized. Can't change it. Is what it is. But I'll be right back, though. I have to excuse myself to the little sailor's room. All right, anyway, and that question is about the gym. What is my advice for anyone looking to get started with gym going? A fitness journey. And it's a question I always enjoy answering or just diving in on. The subject is just something I'm very familiar with. Maybe you know, maybe you don't. Maybe go fuck yourself. But a little bit of lore on, my academic career. When I first went into college, I had a digital arts major. I wanted a career in animation. But it became painfully clear for the 2 years I spent in this major that there is no one worse in that field than myself. I have to be the least talented organism on the planet when it comes to art and animation. When zookeepers give paintbrushes to elephants and they fucking doodle on a canvas, that demonstrates a higher level of artistic prowess than what I was able to produce in 2 years with that major. So going into my junior year of college, I switched to a human sciences degree with a concentration on exercise physiology. And even though I don't use it these days, I of course still am very active in the gym. I know a lot of people like when I do the old sleeper build showcase type shit. It is something that I've always been very passionate about, and as such, I get questions about fitness and gym all the time, like where to start, because that is the hardest part of this whole journey. So I wanted to make this whole video dedicated to that topic on how to get started with working out. I always really enjoy seeing that so many people are really taking their health more seriously. It's always been like the number one thing I recommend to people that are struggling with self-esteem or maybe finding themselves in a bit of a rough spot mentally. I always recommend starting some kind of fitness journey, setting these small, attainable little goals that you can chip away at, so that way you can feel yourself progressing and taking your health more seriously. I really think it can just do wonders for people's self-esteem, their outlook, and their general attitude. And it's something that's completely free to begin with. You don't need an expensive gym membership. You only need your body. I'm a big proponent of calisthenics. The bulk of my training these days has been heavy weights, but I always integrate calisthenics into my workouts because I think they are just great for functional strength, and especially if you are just starting, it is great for beginners because there's so many progressions. So like push-ups, for example. If you can't do a full push-up, you can do knee push-ups. Pretty much every calisthenic movement has progressions for it. But by far, the most important thing when it comes to working out and taking your health more seriously, and one that everyone always mentions, how do you stick with it? How do you stay motivated? I believe it's routine. It's not easy to start for a lot of people. It's very hard to stay motivated. It's hard. It is difficult. But if you can just grit your teeth and bear it for like a week of sticking to a schedule, it starts to become easier. It starts to become routine. It becomes more comfortable. And then over time, maybe you start to enjoy it. Maybe you and your friends want to start working out together. You go to the gym together. Then it becomes fun. Like, it may start as something daunting that you're not looking forward to, but if you stick with it for a week or two and it starts to feel like a routine, or even starts to feel fun if you're doing it with a friend, or you start to find the joy in working out, then it starts to be locked in. Then it becomes far easier to stay working out, going to the gym, this kind of thing. So that's always the number one piece of advice I give to anyone looking to start a health and fitness journey is stick with it for like a week or two so it starts to feel like a routine. It becomes a normal part of your scheduling, because then it's a lot easier to stick with it. Now, the next piece of advice I always give to people that are starting a health and fitness journey is you do not need to spend fucking oodles of doubloons on all of these outrageous fitness courses that are being hawked on every single social media platform out the wazoo. You don't need to do that. It's the big 2026. There is unlimited information right at your fingertips for exercise science. There are countless great resources online. There's innumerable channels on YouTube dedicated to every single possible training methodology that you could ever imagine. And when you're just beginning, you don't need to make yourself like the perfect split off rip. You don't need the perfect workout regimen to begin with. I think what's far more valuable to a beginner is having a big charcuterie board of a lot of different exercises that you have compiled from a lot of different training resources and trying them all yourself. Making sure to use good form, learning the movements, and finding which exercises you like the best. Because when you're starting a health and fitness journey, you probably want to be enjoying it. Having fun would make it a lot easier to stick with it. So finding the exercises you actually like doing in the beginning, I think, is far more helpful than immediately spending hundreds of dollars finding the most optimized workout splits for yourself. That can come later. Once you're more, seasoned in the gym, you know what you like, you know what's working for you, what's not, then you can start catering your workouts more specifically using other resources that are specific for the goals that you are trying to achieve. But I don't think you need to do all of that all at once. I think it's much more valuable when you're starting out to find the exercises that you really like. Now, naturally, that leads into another question. How do you find these exercises? Where do you go to learn about these lifts and how to properly do them? And how do you avoid the information overload if you do just type in just workout, for example? Because if you do type in something like that, you're going to get hundreds of thousands of videos from thousands of different channels and influencers telling you a bunch of conflicting things. Like maybe this guy over here is saying you're a fucking idiot if you're doing barbell bench press. This guy over here saying, no, actually it's a gold standard to just flat barbell bench. This guy over here is preaching the gospel about, no, actually you have to dumbbell press. That's the only way to train your chest. That's the way you got to do it. And when you're just starting, it's a lot of noise. How do you figure out what's the best or who to trust? And I believe, kind of like what was said in the famous commercial, why not both? When you are just starting, I think it's valuable to experiment. So learn both of these lifts and try them for yourself. Because maybe this guy hates dumbbell press, but you end up loving it. So now that can also help you narrow down what channels you want to get your fitness information from, what resources work for you personally and what you enjoy most from your lifts. And like I said, it doesn't always have to be weight training. Maybe you fall in love with calisthenics. The point is just trying a lot of these movements and a lot of these lifts and figuring out what you enjoy most will help you stick with something. I think that's far more effective than immediately spending tons of money buying a program and buying a bunch of supplements. Just try shit yourself first. And as you become more accustomed to working out, as you start making it more of a routine, then you can start fine-tuning it a bit more. And I think by trying a ton of things, it'll help you narrow in on what resources are teaching you these kind of things, and those can be the channels or influencers, whatever, that you follow as your trusted source for workouts, because it's what's most enjoyable to you and what's working for you on a personal level. But as I said, the most important thing to start is trying to lock it in as a routine. And starting with somebody else is always going to make things easier. If you do this with a friend, I think that makes it infinitely more fun just off rip. So if that's an option on the table for you and a buddy to begin this kind of thing, I definitely think that's going to help both of you right away. But again, it can be done solo too. It just takes effort. It does take some time and it takes some effort. But I truly think it's worth it, which is why I always recommend it to everyone. And I always like when people ask me about it, even though I'm not the most knowledgeable guy in the world on it. Far from it. There are people far smarter than I on this subject, but hopefully this yap session has been helpful to someone out there that's been tinkering around with the idea of taking their health and fitness a little more seriously. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, a couple days ago I made a video goofing around while covering the body cam footage that showed an officer being arrested after walking around flashing his badge at strangers in public. And by badge, I mean penis. And since then, I have been inundated with YouTube recommended body cam videos. And one of these puppies really caught my eye just a little bit ago.
911, where's your emergency?
I'm at Kent State University. I need to get into my building, please.
Okay, is this an emergency? Can you look up the non-emergency number?
I need to get into my building, please.
Okay, I need you to look up the non-emergency number and contact the Kent State University Police
I need to get into my building, please.
What doesn't this dispatcher understand? Ellen needs to get into that building. She's got papers to grade and students to flunk. Like, what the fuck? Someone send over the National Guard ASAP to let Ellen into this building. Why is she locked out in the first place? What kind of nefarious plot is this from Dr. Evil trying to keep Ellen out of her office? This is unacceptable, and he's trying to direct her to the non-emergency line? Has there ever been a more pressing emergency quite like this? This is just disgusting. This dispatcher needs to have a stern talking to. Lord help us if Ellen ever got a hold of him on the horn.
You need to contact the Kent State University Police Department. This is not an emergency.
What is it? I need
You're
to
gonna
get
need
into
to
my...
look it up, ma'am. I'm going to let
I don't
you
know
go.
what it...
After the college professor repeatedly abuses 911, demanding an officer, she eventually gets her way.
Abusing 911? Why, yada? Are we in an alternate dimension here? What kind of circus is this? Am I taking crazy pills? This is an emergency! This is Ellen! She's worked at Kent State for over 2 decades! Hello? She's not able to access this building! Get the police over there lickety-split to let her the fuck in! Do you not know what position she holds at Kent State?
I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences. I'll show you my driver's license, which is in the car. Can you get me into the building, please, so I can go pee?
Sure. Do you have anything to drink today?
I had a drink.
You had a drink?
A drink.
Okay. Because I can smell a little bit of alcohol on you.
You can smell a little bit of alcohol. That's fine. You can.
Okay.
Is that a problem, officer? What's the crime? What's the charge? Enjoying a drink? A succulent after-hours beverage? For the Kent State Health School Director, Prime Minister, Turbo Ruler Empress?
I had a drink in my colleague's office. That's fine.
In your colleague's office? Where was that at?
In the annex.
Okay. How'd you get over here?
I walked.
You walked over here? Okay. I'd like to give you a couple tests just to make sure you're good to go because I don't want you driving if you've been drinking.
Sir, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I can smell it on you and you're not able to use a card to swipe into the door. So it's
Sir,
a little...
this is not working. This is not working. Can I go pee, please?
Well, here's what I'm saying. You're trying to swipe 2 cards at the same time, which kind of shows me that you're lacking some motor functions.
Yeah, well, you're lacking manners. How about that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. This is Ellen. She has worked at Kent State for over 2 decades. She is the Kent State Health Director, Health Rock and Roll Specialist or something. Yeah, maybe she was relentlessly calling 911 all because she couldn't quite figure out how to scan her card because she was a little too hammered. Who hasn't been there, huh? We've all been there. That door's tricky. That could fool even the most sober of us. All of us would be scanning 2 cards, even without alcohol. I'm sure it's a mistake that happens often. And she just, given her position of power, perhaps a bit of entitlement. Like, hey, I'm gonna need to start using police resources here to get this door open for me. It's fucking absurd, man. I gotta drop the sarcasm. So she's had a little bit to drink, apparently. And she's trying to scan 2 cards at the same time, which is obviously not working. The door's not opening. So then she immediately resorts to calling 911 numerous times here as if it's an actual emergency, diverting resources away from what could legitimately be real possible emergencies out there that now have to deal with this shit. It is a little wacky. I'll tell you what, Ellen. Not great.
I wouldn't want you to...
Can I go pee? Can I pee, please?
Yeah, here, I'll let you in to pee real quick and then we'll talk, okay? Do you have someone you could call?
My husband.
Okay. Do you want to go pee first and start working on calling him?
No, I don't. This is not okay.
What's not okay?
That you're gonna call my husband.
No, you're going to call him.
I'm fine.
I don't think you're okay to drive.
I think I'm okay to drive. I have a Tesla.
Checkmate, she has a Tesla. She can be extremely drunk and the car will get her home, no worries. What's the big deal? She has to pee. This officer just must not know who she is. This is Ellen. She's the health director. If she says she's okay to drive, she's okay to drive. She's the health director. She directs health, for crying out loud. Come on, she knows health better than all of us here. And if she just needs to tinkle a little bit, then hop in the old Tesla and get herself home while being, I guess, a little too inebriated to figure out how to open a door that I imagine she's opened thousands of times in the past, then we just need to forget about it and trust her better judgment.
Sir, I'm going to call your captain in a minute.
That's fine. You're not going to drive out of here.
You're not going to be okay.
Is there a bathroom back here you're using?
I'm sorry?
Is there a bathroom in this office you're using?
I'm going to go over there. I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences, and I'm going to be okay.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay. I just need you to call somebody for me before I go.
I'll be fine.
She's too far. Okay. So she said she walked here though?
So it doesn't seem like it's an emergency here. She doesn't need to hit the urination station urgently. She takes a small detour here to complete a side quest where she takes off the cap and gown in her office, and then also just stays in the office for quite a while, to the point where the officers were concerned she crawled out the window to get to her vehicle and drive home. So then they go around the outside to check if she's still there, and they're about to get a big surprise.
Out to the parking lot that way. Yeah, she's trying to swipe like 2 cards at the same time to get in. No, you're not driving home.
Okay. I mean, unless she's calling up a window. I mean, the window, there's definitely windows right there.
Turns out she's just sitting in the office now. Just blankly sitting there. Kind of looked like a horror movie scene, like right before a jump scare. I don't know what she's doing. I guess maybe she went over there to start giving some students failing grades for fun. Like maybe that's what she does when she's drunk, just flunk out some students just for the hell of it. I have no idea. But the whole thing was about her not being able to get into the building and how badly she needs to pee. So she calls the police multiple times. Eventually the police show up, smell alcohol on her, realize she might be drunk because she is not able to just swipe a card to get into a building because she keeps trying to swipe 2 cards, which is preventing her from accessing it. I'm also really surprised she even called the police in the first place for that. I don't know why she wouldn't just ask any of the people around her. There's other people on this campus. I'm surprised she didn't just go to anyone else and immediately resorted to going to police. Her sense of entitlement is just that large, I suppose. So anyway, now she's in there, just sitting there. Maybe she's peeing in the seat. I doubt it. But she's just sitting there and still refusing to call someone to drive her home or get an Uber or anything, and still insists she's going to drive.
You're harassing me right now. I don't appreciate it.
No, I'm just making sure you get home okay.
I'm going to be okay.
Okay. Well, I just need to make sure you call somebody here because I don't want you driving home.
I'm going to call Captain Gitman from Kent.
Who's that?
The captain of Kent, if you don't leave me alone.
What's his name?
Captain Gitman of Kent. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and you're going to leave me alone.
Captain Gitman of Kent. Sounds like the name of a character from Game of Thrones. Seems like the officers don't know who that is. I don't know if that's actually their captain or not. But apparently she's got a direct line to him. So, I guess, be ready.
I'm missing a vest card that's out there.
It fell down out there?
Yeah. He's going to leave me alone, and I'm going to go home and go pee, and you're going to leave me alone.
Okay, but you're not going to drive.
I'm going to drive home.
Okay, ma'am, you're not going to drive.
I'm driving home, and you're going to leave me alone. I'm fine. And you're going to leave. I have water in my car. I'm fine.
I don't care if you have water in your car.
If she's not actually drunk, then it's just a pretty impressive aggression and sense of entitlement. Like, even the officers kind of chalk it up to her, you know, under the influence. But if she actually is just sober, man, what a bad attitude. Like, she seems very miserable to be around. And also, this is entirely of her own doing. She called the cops multiple times to try and get them out there. They showed up exactly like she was asking for. So, like, she brought all of it on herself.
No, you're going to leave me alone. My husband just had surgery, and I'm driving
Okay.
home. Sir, you're going to leave me alone? Do you want me to take a breathalyzer? I'll do that for you.
Nope, don't have one.
What?
I don't have one.
Sir, you're going to leave me alone? I'm fine.
I would have been super curious to see the breathalyzer here, because she's saying she'd take one, but the officer, I guess, doesn't have one, which was pretty surprising.
I will. I have worked. You can leave me alone. Look, I could not get in the building because you locked my building.
We didn't lock your building. It locks automatically. Okay. So we did you a service by letting you in here.
Okay, I could have driven home with my cap and gown. So can I go pee, please? Because
I never told you you couldn't. Go ahead.
Not quite the checkmate maneuver she thought that was going to be. I couldn't get into the building because you guys locked it. Which obviously didn't happen. I don't think the officers pulled one over on her here with the fast one. she was swiping 2 cards and couldn't open her own building, and was calling the authorities to come do it for her. Again, she demanded they show up. Like, it's unbelievable. And now she's like, okay, can I go pee? Come on, grow up. I want to go pee now. Is that okay? Do I have your permission to pee? And the officer's like, yeah, just go pee. Like, no one told you not to. Like, she's been in here for a while now and has still not peed like she said she really needed to do at the very beginning. Like, it's... I don't know, it does feel like maybe she drank a little too much, even though she likes to claim she's not drunk.
Jesus Christ. I've worked here for 28 years.
I understand.
So can you give me my other card back?
I don't have your other card.
I'm not intoxicated.
Well, I think you are.
Well, you think I am, but I'm not. You can have a good day. Thank you very much.
Okay. Can you call somebody for me?
Sure, I will.
Can you do that right now?
I will. In my car.
Now we're starting to get into the big stalemate territory. The officers are getting, like, really annoyed here, just saying, please call someone. We cannot let you drive that vehicle while we believe you're intoxicated. And based on all the evidence here, like this interaction, she does appear to be intoxicated. She did mention drinking earlier. She claims it was just a drink. It does seem a little different. So, like, I think it's a pretty reasonable request to just say, like, can you just call someone, get an Uber, just fucking something, because drunk driving is bad. It's a terrible thing. But she continues to refuse it, and she gets more and more heated about all of it, and as you can probably imagine, it doesn't exactly go swimmingly.
Ma'am, listen, you've been here a long time. Please don't tarnish your own reputation by doing this, because we are going to arrest you if you try to leave here and drive your car. I promise. Like, you're going to be arrested. And that is not what we want to do.
So my husband is home.
Okay, you said he just had surgery and he can't drive, right?
I'll call Captain Gitman right now.
There's no Captain Gitman.
He's here at my phone.
Okay, well, go ahead.
There's no Captain Gitman that works for
He works for Kent City.
No, he doesn't.
Bye. Have a good day.
Well, explained it all you could.
Yeah.
Now it just sounds like they're sad, like, oh fuck, we're gonna have to arrest Ellen. Ellen, she's been at the university for over 2 decades as the school director of health. Oh man, shocks. Jeepers. And she just keeps going on about this Captain Gitman, who they don't know who that is, so I'm assuming she's barking up the wrong tree there. Maybe there is a Captain Gitman that exists there in her phone, but, like, what is he gonna do? Like, no, you boys, listen. She's got my permission to drunk drive home. Stand down. Like, if they don't know who Captain Gitman is, I don't think they would respect the authority of whoever answers that phone.
It is what it is at this point.
Kent City Police Officer. He reports to you.
That's not accurate.
It's totally accurate.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic...
All right, do you have all the stuff you need?
Captain Gitman, call me back. It's Ellen Glickman.
You have a lanyard on your right side under your jacket, if that's what you're looking for.
Nope. I'm looking for my office keys. You guys f***ed me up. Thank you.
Are you going to be able to call anyone for me?
No, are you?
Okay, I'll take this one.
No, you would not take my...
All right, well, right now you're under arrest.
I'm calling my husband. Stop.
Okay, just relax. You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
I've made my decision. You are under arrest.
I'm calling my husband.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, I'm calling my...
This feels like someone who's probably used to bullying people to get anything she wants and just kind of steamrolling around conversations in order to come out on top. And her hardball didn't quite work here. So after quite a lengthy period of time here, she finally, at the very end, concedes, saying, "Okay, I'll call my husband. Stop." But the officers have already had enough of it at this point, because she already said she'd do that a few times and then didn't, and then tried to call the imaginary captain, fucking super sailor, whoever she was calling. So they make the decision to arrest her, because it seems like she is still going to be driving herself home, because she keeps saying she's going to.
I'm really, really sorry.
It's okay. You're walking to this car right here.
No, I'm walking to my...
You're not walking to your car. You're not driving home.
Can you please call my husband?
No.
No, I'm really... Stop this! Call my husband. Please call my husband.
Stop.
Can you call my husband right now? Right now.
You can call him when you're being booked.
I'm not being booked.
You are.
I'm really sorry for being an asshole.
So it's not because you're being difficult. It's because you're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
You are.
No, I'm not. Please take my phone. Please take my phone.
I already have your phone.
I'm sorry for being an
It has nothing to do with that.
I'm being an asshole. Thank you so much. Sir, I've worked here 28 years. Can I speak to somebody who's worked here a long time? Because
Hold on.
I've been here 28 years. Can you please?
Have a seat.
So they take her to the facility. She reiterates numerous times that she's worked there for 28 years, this and that, flexing her position and standing in the community for so long. Eventually, her son shows up to take her home and ensure she doesn't try and drive. She was charged with disorderly conduct, intoxication. After a plea deal in community and service, it was dropped. And you'd think that's where the story ends, but it doesn't. Because after all was said and done, and this was water under the bridge, she and her husband came back to try and argue.
I'm Lieutenant Campbell. How can I help you?
I'm Ellen Glickman. Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I wanted to chat with. Do you know who the officers were that night?
Yes, Officer White and Officer Womack.
So, what would be the best way of chatting with them?
What kind of conversation are you wanting to have with them?
Peaceful. Yeah. I think there was errors on both sides.
Well, I'd have to disagree on that.
You do?
So, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
They were doing their jobs. And potentially could have saved your life by not letting you drive.
Well,
if you disagree with that, that's fine.
Shut that shit down pretty quickly. Why is she coming back here to try and argue with the officers from that night? Everything had already been settled. It had actually just totally been dropped after her community and service and plea. Yet she still wants to come over and make an issue. Like, I really think that shows her general attitude and the way that she carries herself. It is someone that is so used to, like, bullying her way through life, is the impression I get from all of this. This is just like an inexplicable decision to try and come over here and now try and have further conversations with the officers from that night. Which, no doubt, were not going to be overly peaceful, because she's already pretty upset, it seems, and still a bit heated about it, saying, oh, there were errors on both sides.
So,
I wasn't drunk. I was not inebriated.
okay. If that's fine.
You weren't there?
No, I was not there.
Okay, so there was a lot of, he was home with cancer and was post-op for about 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I was not intoxicated. I was sleep deprived. I had a drink. I have PTSD from y'all. My ex-husband was a cop.
Okay.
So there's a lot of stuff you didn't know. I was not given the opportunity to discuss. And
you were given many opportunities, and you did not take advantage of any of them.
Okay.
It is incomprehensible how she keeps doing this. So again, all of this started because she was calling 911, relentlessly about trying to get officers over there to open a fucking door for her. That's what started all this. And now, after the whole case has been done and dusted, all settled, she still goes out here and does this kind of shit again. It's so wacky. It's just so weird. And the officer did make a good point. They very realistically could have saved her life. Even if she wasn't drunk, she doesn't appear to have been in a good condition for being behind the wheel of a car in the first place. If it was sleep deprivation or whatever was causing that, it does not appear she was in a good state to be operating a vehicle. So, it is a very real chance that they saved her life there. Anyway, though, this professor was insufferably self-entitled, and I just had to yap about it after watching this Midwest safety video. That's really about it. So, yeah. I got a bit of a wacky rant for you here today, so I hope you're feeling particularly goofy, quirky, and Lord help me, I'm going to say it, maybe even a little zany. Panera Bread. I'm almost ashamed to admit it now, but I used to be an avid consumer of Panera Bread. For the better part of 2 years, it was my go-to post-workout meal, meaning I would have it 5 times a week. Side note, I just watched that clip back in editing. The fucking Planet Smoothie logo faced the camera directly. It almost looked like a Death Stranding Monster Energy ad right there. I'm not sponsored by Planet Smoothie. I just got this because I was fucking thirsty is all. But yeah, I would have Panera Bread 5 times a week post-workout. And even though it was more expensive than all of the alternatives, it felt worth it to me because it was a high-quality meal, or at least I felt like it was. It tasted great. It tasted fresh. So I really, really enjoyed it. But over time, it got shittified. And I know you hear this a lot for a ton of things. It did get worse. And in Panera's case, it literally did change for the worse. And I'm clearly not alone here in this thought, because Panera sales and traffic has been declining. You can look that up yourself. And at least in my local areas, like the Paneras I used to go to, are significantly less full. They're far more empty. It's like Call of Duty 4. 50,000 people used to eat soup here. Now it's a ghost town. And it's because people are just choosing any other option, really, at this point. And I saw an article today, and it's what sparked this rant here from me, made me put on the diaper and start whining, because the article does point out some very strong contributing factors for why Panera has been spiraling down the shitter, but it also leaves out what I believe to be the biggest reason for people's abandonment of this brand. So I just kind of wanted to get into the weeds of it here and show you the article, but before doing that, I want to give a very special thanks to something special. Big thanks to Old School RuneScape for sponsoring this video. I'm sure all of you know this by now. The first entirely new skill in Old School RuneScape history is launching today. That's right, sailing is finally here. I think also a lot of you know that I am a hardcore RuneScape player. I started back in 4th grade and I finally maxed my account 2 years ago. And it is still one of my crowning gaming achievements. I am a huge Old School RuneScape enthusiast, and I am extremely excited to get my max cape back once sailing drops, because I'm going to have to 99 it to get my max cape again. So, the race to world first 99 for sailing starts today. I will be participating. Without exaggeration, this is the biggest update in Old School RuneScape history. Sailing offers a whole new way of exploring Gielinor here. It's also a skill that's trained through a variety of means, whether it's salvaging shipwrecks, exploration, racing, port tasks, and it's one that of course can be experienced with your friends as well. You can have NPC crewmates, or you can have your friends crew with you, and there's new enemies, new resources, just so much here that I'm extremely excited to sink my teeth into. So if you've never played Old School RuneScape, now is the perfect time to start. You can click the link in the description below. I've always said it's a game with infinite content. Like, if you could only choose one game to play for the rest of your life, you can't go wrong with Old School RuneScape, because you will literally never run out of things to do. So thanks again to Old School RuneScape for sponsoring this video. I'm super excited for sailing. Panera lost diners by cutting portions and staff. It's reversing course to win them back. Panera Bread has unveiled a turnaround strategy to reverse years of traffic declines. Basically goes on to recount the glory days, but now it's kind of falling into the fucking back rooms here. And you don't typically hear a lot of glaze for Panera in the modern conversation when it comes to eating options. Now, the article's not wrong here. This is a contributing factor to Panera's decline and fucking death spiral here. It has definitely lost consumers because of portion sizes and being extremely expensive for the morsels that you get. You'll pay like fucking $20 for half a tiddlywink of a sandwich and a cup of soup. That's not a great deal unless that is the best goddamn half a sandwich and cup of soup of your life, or it also comes with like a stripper that'll give you a lap dance for free. It's just not great value, and that's obviously played a huge role here, but I think there's more than the article is talking about that I want to dive into the spaghetti and meatballs of. But before doing that, let's go ahead and look at what the article highlights. It talks about the shrinking sandwiches and salad sizes, and they're right, those have shrunk a lot, it feels like. These sandwiches are made for fucking ants. You can finish these in 2 big boy bites, and you're paying so much money for the privilege of being able to have, you know, scraps. And now Panera is trying to undo that. They're planning to reinvest into the business and undo many of the cost-cutting measures that they've taken. Imagine that. It looks like cost-cutting measures kind of deteriorate businesses. Like, the cycle is super simple. You see it all the time. A business comes up, it does really well because it's doing something different, or it's delivering a high quality product that people want. Eventually it sells, like Panera did, and then it's all about finding more and more ways to squeeze as much money out of it as they possibly can by looking at cost-cutting procedures. And when you start that process, the quality of the product suffers, and then people don't want it anymore because they were used to a better product. Why the fuck are they going to settle for something worse? They'll just go somewhere else. It rinse and repeat forever. We've seen this millions of times. Panera is the most recent example. So now they had this huge eureka moment. What if we unfuck it? Could that save us? And to me, the answer is no. But I want to tell you their cute little plan that they've come up with here. They call it Panera Rise. It's like a phoenix rising from the ashes of Panera. It's adorable to call it Panera Rise. It makes it sound like they're leading some kind of revolution here. Honestly, just sounding like some shit out of the Hunger Games, but the company aims to refresh its menu, focus on value, improve its service, and build new restaurants. That last one there is pretty ambitious. When people are already not choosing Panera, you're going to try and build more restaurants when the interest couldn't be lower. It is a bold strategy. Very, very ambitious indeed. Now, I'll give some credit where credit is due. This is at least somewhat honest here, saying, we squeezed food costs, we squeezed labor. They did. He then also identifies himself as a reformed CFO. It's really about death by 1,000 paper cuts. It truly is. He then goes in to talk about, like, for example, their salads where once it was all romaine, in order to save money, they started mixing half romaine, half iceberg, but nobody wants fucking iceberg. This next one was pretty interesting, actually, about the cherry tomato and the avocado. So apparently, Panera is one of only a few restaurants that don't slice the cherry tomatoes in half, which is apparently a decision they made, like a conscious decision to save on labor costs. We make the guests chase the cherry tomato around the bowl. I don't... Call me a fucking Cro-Magnon if you'd like. How does that save on labor costs? To, like, take 2 seconds to slice a cherry tomato? Or, in the case of the avocado, they don't slice it or pre-slice it. They give you, like, a halved, full fucking avocado, I guess. But now it's like a huge, powerful Panera Rise moment where next year they're going to start slicing the cherry tomatoes and avocados. I just don't understand why they weren't in the first place. I don't see how that saves on labor costs. Were they able to, like, avoid hiring more workers because of not slicing those? Like, do they have dedicated cherry tomato and avocado slicers? I doubt it. I don't know. Or is it like a whole nother training thing that they'd have to spend money on? I don't see why. I feel like anyone could probably slice a cherry tomato or avocado slice it. Like, it's... I don't know. I don't really understand that at all. But that was pretty interesting to read. Then he addresses the portion sizes. In some instances, we shrunk portions so guests would walk into our cafe to buy a sandwich that's gone up significantly in price with lower quality ingredients and a smaller size. Again, credit where credit's due, that is pretty honest. That is exactly right. You can taste that it is significantly lower quality food, and you're still paying a premium price for it. They then go on to toot their own horn about, refreshing their menu, delivering some new items, and the article actually does make a mention of the charged lemonade, which was basically just serving up customers meth, and apparently 2 people had died from it, filed lawsuits against Panera, which I believe have been settled now. But yeah, this is their big strategy, is unfuck it. But only kind of. They don't want to fully take their dick out of their ass. They are targeting these things, which are big deals. Like, I don't want to downplay it, like these are obviously contributing factors for why people haven't been choosing Panera as much. But one of the biggest things that people loved about Panera, and what set them apart from a lot of their competition, was their fresh baked bread. And guess what? That is not being changed. If you don't know, last year Panera set in motion the termination of their fresh dough facilities. So prior, Panera would have fresh dough delivered to their locations where it'd be basically nice, fresh, beautiful bread loaves. And it's what people like myself loved the most about it. But last year, in order to save money, they switched to a par-baked model, meaning that breads, bagels, and pastries arrive at stores partially baked outside and finished on site. And the company is trying to blow smoke up everyone's asses about you won't notice a difference in taste or quality, which is just a load of barnacles. That's just fucking horseradish. You do notice a difference in the quality of that product. And if you just look at the timeline, I think it's pretty clear there's a strong correlation that when Panera was at its best, at its peak, it had 24 fresh dough facilities across the US. And now, while it's in its decline, they only have 9, which will soon be reduced to 0 over the next 2 years. Like, I think it should be pretty obvious that people liked the fresh dough being a defining feature of Panera. And they also then say that of the hundreds of jobs that are affected, they're trying to offer other positions to help them find work through Panera. And that Panera is saying that the strategy will open the door to new locations in areas that were once too far from its fresh dough facilities. Thus, fewer logistical barriers could mean faster growth for the chain and fresher bagels at 4 p.m. if the company's plan actually works. Which I don't think it will. Well, rather, I don't think it should. And this is the biggest thing to me, and why the article made me want to rant about it, because it is highlighting some contributing factors for why people don't like Panera anymore. And they're very legitimate factors. But in an effort from the CFO here, the reformed CFO, to try and puff up his chest and be like, look at me, I'm the good guy, I listen to all of you. Listen, I hear all of you plebeians, and we are going to do our best to undo all of these terrible changes we've done over the years. He's saying all of these things, and he is making some changes, it seems, but one of the biggest things is still actively implemented, which is a cost-cutting procedure, which is closing all of their fresh dough facilities, meaning that there's still not going to be any of that fresh dough delivered there. They switched to a model that is significantly cheaper, with a significantly lower quality product. So he could flap his gums till the cows come home about how he's, rolling everything back that made Panera so bad recently. But the truth is, behind the scenes, they are still ultimately focused first and foremost on that bottom line and saving money, pinching pennies everywhere they can. And that is coming at the cost of a high quality product, which was once that fresh dough facility delivered to these locations for the fresh products that I and many others liked Panera for. That is not changing. That is not being unfucked. I just don't see this being enough. It's certainly not for me to want to march back into a Panera right away. Oh, you're cutting the cherry tomatoes and avocados now. Holy fuck, I'm out the door. I can't wait to get to my local Panera to get some of that. Like, yeah, maybe the portion size is a little increased too, but the quality is still the same and it's still expensive. What the fuck is the point? It is still worse than it was because of their biggest cost-cutting measure, which is closing all of these fresh dough facilities because it's going to save them so much money switching to this cheaper method and this worse product. That has not changed. Thus, I will still not be going to Panera Bread as my first choice for any kind of meals anytime soon. I don't see why anyone would. It's still not great value. This shit is just so stupid every time. A business gets bought, and then immediately the mission becomes cost cutting to make even more money off of it. And in doing so, ruining the core defining features of it. In this case, the fresh fucking dough. That was a massive selling point of it to consumers, and it's gone. And it's still gone, even though they're trying to put out all these big PR, fluff pieces about, like, we've listened, we're rolling things back. You're rolling some things back, sure, but not everything, not the actual biggest cost-cutting thing that you implemented very recently, which is closing all of these. That is still in effect. So to me, this is all just meaningless marketing speak here to try and desperately claw back some consumers that have lost all their faith in this brand. And anyway, I just wanted to rant about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. It's only been like a month or so since I took a bit of a dive into the cesspool of Kickstarter. After learning that it's been inundated with fraudulent AI-generated products, it appears the site is just fully plagued, and the main thing that gets pitched on Kickstarter these days is just phony baloney nonsense AI slop, all designed to try and squeeze a couple of clams out of gullible people that don't recognize that it's not real, that it's all make-believe. However, Matt just sent me a Kickstarter project that does seem to be real. And it's looking to dust off an old novelty from way back in the day. Raise your hand if you remember Smell-O-Vision. This whole idea, the final frontier of entertainment, the fourth dimension, where you can smell your movies, your TV shows, and in the case of this Kickstarter project, specifically, your games.
Games get more realistic every year. Higher resolutions, faster refresh rates, even full virtual reality. But one sense has always been missing. Our sense of smell, the most emotional sense we have. At some point we've all wondered what it would be like if we could actually smell what we see on screen, what it would feel like to step into a world, not just look at it.
Have we all wondered that? Is that really something every gamer thinks at some point? Because I would imagine the only like unifying thought across all gamers' minds at some point in their life is, could I possibly suck my own dick? Like, I don't know how common it is to like really have this intense desire to smell the game. I can only speak for me personally, I suppose, but I just feel like that'd be such a fucking nuisance. Like, I would hate to be like playing Call of Duty and smelling the body odor and sweat and gunpowder as I'm vaulting over something about to, drop shot some dumb asshole, right? Like, I think that would suck. I would really not like that. And there's a huge difference between smelling the game and stepping into that world. That's two very different things. It's not to say that I think it's like a bad idea. I'm sure there is like a community of people that would love to have access to the game smells, right? And the project has already been fully backed, so it definitely does have smell enthusiasts out there, and I have no doubt there's some real greaseballs hitting one of these right now. Can't wait to get their hands on this technology so they can go smell Ada Wong's panties in Resident Evil or something and go freaky mode on it. But I do understand that there is a market for it. I am just not in that group at all.
Introducing the Scent Bar. Breathe your game. Don't just play it. 10 fans that can be independently activated. And 10 scent slots allow real-time scent release, always, no matter the scene. The brain of the Scent Bar is the AI image detection. We are starting with 30 scents, allowing immersion in nature, racing, and action games.
Of course, no Kickstarter project is complete without an AI voiceover. That's mandatory at this point. But this product does seem to actually exist. I can find footage of them showcasing it at Gamescom. Now, how effective it was at delivering the scents directly to your fucking nostrils, I couldn't tell you, but I did see that it is a product that they actually did have like a setup for people to experience. Now, according to this video, they're launching with 30 cents, 3 different packages, and the astute observers out there may have noticed a very shocking absence. There's no Gooner package there. They don't have a selection of goon aromas. There's no sweaty gym socks. There's no panty fumes. There's no smegma adjacent scents or anything like that. And I gotta tell you, I think that was a big misstep. I think they're leaving a lot of money on the table because I bet you they could have found some real fucking degenerates to immediately buy the Gooner suite of smells out the wazoo. They'd be huffing that shit like it's Urgot's tubes in League of Legends.
And uses AI image detection to work with practically every game. After backing this campaign, you will be able to enter the 4th dimension of gaming and start creating memories inside your games, just like in real life.
Yeah, but I can do that now. I can make memories with games, and I do it all the time, actually. And I have tons of memories from games in my past without ever having to smell them or anything like that. Like, I don't know how much that really strengthens the experience of a game. But again, I can only speak for me personally. I just don't really care to sniff it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a dog. Like, I don't need to sniff it, really. Like, I'm happy just experiencing it without the 4th dimension being there. Like, it's not like it unlocks the ability to, have these cherished memories of games. I can still make those cherished memories even without having to smell some scent fumes and juices from the pods that are being fanned at me through the Zestum device placed under my computer while I'm playing Expedition 33.
You've got yourself a scent bar. Awesome choice. Let's get it set up together. First, take your scent bar out of the box. The scent bar works with AI image detection. You can download our software directly from the website. And don't worry, the software barely uses any of your PC's performance. Trust me, your frame rate is safe. Welcome to the Scent Bar control panel. The tabs at the bottom show your 10 scent slots and what's currently loaded in each one. Intense. Say zombie games and you rather not smell rotten meat all night? No problem. Just swap the scent pod manually and keep the label for the AI to recognize. That way, even zombies can smell like fresh roses. Or energy drink, if that's your thing.
So here's the rundown of how it works and how it gets set up here. So you place it under your monitor, you connect it with USB-C, and then you have the control panel where all the scents are stored, your 10 scents, and you switch in the pods that you want for the scents, and then it'll use AI image detection to know what's going on screen and what fans to activate to shoot the fumes at you. And they even mention that you can, of course, swap out the pods, but keep it labeled the same, so that way it'll still recognize it and shoot out roses instead of rotten meat smell. Can you imagine, though, if you couldn't swap those out at all? Like, it just has like a million scents that it instantly swaps in between, and it's like super realistic. So if you get tear gassed in the game, you get tear gassed in real life with the fucking Zestum blasting right into your eyeballs, basically pepper spraying you. Or like, you know, mustard gas shoots out and just asphyxiates you while you're sitting in your chair trying to play your game. Nah, that'd be crazy. That's some Sword Art Online type shit. If you like expand upon this idea as like a torture device almost. But I mean, again, it seems like this is something that does actually work. I just don't know how many people are like really salivating over the ability to smell the game that they're playing. I feel like it'd be cool for a couple of minutes, but the novelty would really wear off when playing for a long period of time in like an extended gaming session, which most people are playing for a couple of hours usually. And I feel like if you're smelling shit the entire time, it's just going to be a bit of a headache. And you're probably going to like really go through the smell juices, like the potions they've got in there, because they're tiny pods. They show you in the video here in a moment. They're like this big, maybe. They're not huge at all. So I feel like you'd probably run through a ton of them very, very fast, which would then mean that you're constantly reloading and repurchasing pods, because I imagine they're not free. I don't think you can just replace them for free. Maybe I'm wrong. But you would be spending quite a bit of money to keep the scent bar fully stocked on smells. And if you're using it daily, I just truly don't know how long these pods are going to last you.
Once your game's running, simply share your game window with the software. Don't worry, nothing's recorded or stored. The AI just analyzes your screen in real time and nobody else can see it, not even me. And that's it for the setup part. You're ready to dive in.
I highly doubt that's true. Whenever it comes to anything AI, I have to imagine that it's a full-blown fucking red alert lie anytime they say, don't worry, it's like super secure. No one else can see it. Not even us. Because time and time again, that's been proven incorrect. It is just a lie, like 99% of the time. So perhaps the scent bar is also collecting data on you. It's entirely possible, I suppose, since you have to share quite a bit with it.
One scent pod lasts up to 3 months, depending on your gameplay, of course.
I just truly don't see how that's possible to claim that the pod lasts up to 3 months. You can see the pod is not that big. It's pretty slim, too. So how the fuck is there enough aroma fluid in there to last up to 3 months with daily playing, like hours of game time? I don't know. I just, unless it's like really frugal with how often it fans out some of the smells. But from what I saw in their like booth at Gamescom, it seems like it blasts out smells pretty frequently. Like I just truly don't know how it could possibly last you 3 months, a single pod.
So whether you're walking through a forest, speeding down a racetrack, or fighting dragons, your world actually smells like it.
Furthermore, because we're committed to bringing scent into the entire digital entertainment world, streaming works too. Everything you can share via screen share becomes scent enabled. We're working hard to make it compatible with all the places you love to watch. With your support, we can take this final step, bringing immersive scent into every movie night, every stream, and every game.
Pretty ambitious goals. It's not just for games. They want to look to take this technology into other aspects of the entertainment space, namely streaming, which I feel like is a recipe for disaster, though could lead to some great moments like, all right, everyone load up your ass cartridges. I'm about to be blasting some nasty smells at you. Hope you're ready, PU, stinky inbound. That's going to be quite a bright future. I don't know. Again, it's just not something for me, but I saw this Kickstarter because Matt sent it to me, and I just wanted to yap about it a bit because it's very interesting to see smell-o-vision make a return in the modern age. And I wonder if it'll be more successful this time around, because Smell-O-Vision kind of collapsed from everything, all available data. It wasn't overly positive. Most people didn't love it, which is why it didn't stick around. But who knows? Maybe the scent bar here kicks off a new wave of big-time smellers. I guess we'll see. That's really about it. See ya. The other night on stream, I fell into a rabbit hole of employees and politicians urinating into sinks, which, you know, I always knew was a possibility. I knew our species was capable of such evil, but seeing it unfold firsthand, it still leaves you in shock and awe. And it's not like I was blissfully unaware of the existence of this tribe that walks amongst us, the sink pissers. On Reddit, quite a few years ago, there was actually a blossoming community, r/sink pissers, that a lot of people were making fun of, but in the shadows, they only grew stronger, only finding more and more sinks to relieve themselves in. And now, since we went through that rabbit hole on stream, I've just been getting fed even more cases of workers pissing in clients' sinks, like this one.
You probably won't believe an Indianapolis woman says a maintenance worker peed in her kitchen sink inside her Northeast Side apartment.
No, you won't believe that I do believe that. It doesn't shock me or surprise me in even the slightest. I have known about the sink pissers community for a long time. And these kind of scenarios have been unfolding pretty often, actually, more so than you would expect.
With who captured this video on her Ring camera inside of her apartment, and she now tells 13 News she's traumatized over this incident and wants the man to pay her back for the things he damaged.
Can't put the piss back in the balls, but they could at least reimburse her here for the hassle. And I do imagine if this happened to me, if I found out someone came in and started urinating all over my dishes in the sink, I would never feel comfortable cleaning in that sink again. Because there would always be that lingering what if. Like, you know, this could be some highly acidic piss this guy contaminated my sink with. Even if I replace all the dishes, even if I do my best to really scrub that clean, I just don't know if it would ever be enough. It would leave a lasting impact on me.
Now take a look at your screen. In this video, you can see this maintenance man pulling down his pants and then peeing in Shirley's sink while the dishes were filled in that sink. So Shirley says the incident happened last week at her apartment over at Blackburn Terrace in the Martindale Brightwood neighborhood. Shirley says she was supposed to be there, the maintenance worker rather, was supposed to be there to fix her water heater. When she got back, the man said someone else would be back to finish those repairs. That's when she looked at her camera to see what he did, and she was stunned.
Greaseball really gets up close and personal with the camera here. He's like right up on it, looking like a Twitter profile pic for those 40-year-old dudes that spout out the worst dog shit takes of all time. We got him on the microscope here checking on this. Now, judging from his build, I feel like I can say with a high level of confidence this is probably a frequent user of r/sink pissers. This guy's got the quintessential narwhal baconer at midnight Redditor build. So I think this guy was probably inspired by some of the posts on there over the years and said, you know what, today's the day. Or maybe he does this often at his work, pissing on people's dishes in the sink.
Flabbergasted, you know. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Can't imagine if I didn't have it and he did that and I would have been eating from those same dishes later that day.
Just very shocking. And according to Shirley, that man was fired after this incident was reported.
I fear, like Michael Jordan in his prime, you can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him. So even though he may have lost his job here, I don't think that stopped him from pissing in strangers' sinks and all over their dishes. That looks like a man with no remorse, a loose cannon. He doesn't even think twice about just pissing on the dishes in the sink. It doesn't even seem like he bothers washing down the urine, which is unusual because other employees that have done this usually try and hide the evidence. But this guy, he's proud of his work. He just tinkles it all out on the dishes and just leaves it there like his calling card. And I have to imagine he probably wasn't well hydrated. I have no evidence to base that on. He does have like this meatball build going on here, but I feel like He probably wasn't well hydrated. It's probably very yellow pee-pee, and he just leaves it there too. It's like he wanted to be caught. Maybe that was part of the thrill. This is like, this is, you know, final raid boss sink pisser here. But again, this is not as unusual as you might think. So let me just show you from the rabbit hole when we were diving down that on stream the other day. You see where that landlord went to fix a problem in a tenant's home and took a piss in the sink? I can't say I saw that. Well, I mean, that's fine, though. Maybe solved the problem and then even gave them a little treat. Let's see. I didn't know how to look for this, so I just said, landlord fix problem, pee in sink. Maintenance worker fired after allegedly urinating in tenant's sink. Oh, it wasn't the landlord. I thought the landlord went in there, he's like, alright, he just bangs a hammer on the TV to fix it and then just immediately relieves himself in their sink.
Funky story here. We told you about a Bloomingdale tenant who says a maintenance worker urinated in his sink. Take a look for yourself there. The tenant says what should have been a routine service call turned into a disturbing discovery. He says a maintenance worker entered his apartment to address an issue with his washing machine. While inside, the worker was allegedly caught.
But then he identified another issue, an unpissed sink. So he solved 2 problems in one outing and didn't even charge you for the secondary service. And you have the gall to get angry about it?
The tenant's apartment cameras urinating in the kitchen sink. Well, tonight we heard back from the management company in a statement. They said, quote, management was made aware of the incident regarding one of our employees, and upon learning of this wholly unacceptable behavior, we immediately put the employee on leave following an investigation. We terminated the individual's employment.
Unjust. Can't piss in sinks anymore, huh? Some guy pissed in a coffee maker in Canada. He was candidate for an election in 2015. Well, was it his own coffee maker? Or was he also a maintenance worker who went in and relieved himself in a coffee maker? Canadian candidate Jerry Bance out after video shows him urinating into coffee cup. Toronto businessman who's been running for parliament with Conservative Prime Minister Stephen Harper's party made the wrong kind of splash, has been dropped by his party after he was caught on video urinating into a coffee cup while working as an appliance repairman. That's pretty cool. Where's the video? This seems like a common occurrence. Lot of wacky pissers.
In other news now, a developing political story tonight. The Conservative Party is looking into one of its candidates over some surprising behavior. For more on that, the CBC's David Cochran joins us tonight from Ottawa.
Hey, David. Why do you look so sad?
Well, Wendy, this involves Jerry
This is
Vance,
fun.
who is the Conservative candidate for Scarborough Rouge Park. And just a few days ago, Conservative Cabinet Minister Jason Kenney was in Vance's cameras set up, and those cameras caught Jerry Vance urinating in a coffee mug and then dumping the contents of that mug into a kitchen sink while the homeowner was in the very next room.
That's like an elevated form of sink pissing. A more elegant solution for the sink pissing enthusiast on Reddit, I would say. Hey, Jerry.
Off to the other room for some reason.
Oh,
he's also taking a cup.
Oh my.
He just peed in the cup.
Then he empties the cup in the sink, rinses it, and puts it back.
So when we learned of this, we immediately contacted
Jerry, I gotta tell you, that seemed like the work of someone who often pisses in coffee cups. That was methodical. That was just like business as usual to this guy. But why, and Jerry, far be it for me to question your technique, why not just cut out the middleman and piss into the sink at that point? What was the point of the coffee cup? Did he just want to like maximally contaminate as many things as he could find in the kitchen? I don't even see what the purpose was. Not tall enough, he was too short? No, was he? Let me see. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess the countertop's a little high. He could have waterfalled it, just aim up. Arc it. But then I guess you risk contaminating like floor and stuff, and he's not looking to make a mess.
Now, coincidentally, Conservative leader Stephen Harper will be campaigning in the Scarborough area tomorrow. Jerry Vance is not scheduled to be with him. Wendy?
Yeah, he is busy pissing in my sink right now, probably. I mean, the sink pissers community seems dedicated. Yeah, the sink pissers community is very enthusiastic, but even they, I don't think, would be lobbying for peeing in strangers' sinks while on a job. I think even they would show restraint. That's all they do on that subreddit, bro. Unless the subreddit's changed drastically from the last time I took a peek in there, it's only them pissing into their own sinks, right? Oh, here's the top post of the day is actually about the maintenance worker. Rookie move, says Sasquatch. I probably have to be careful showing this one on stream, actually. Have I just done the first ever girl sink piss? Well, I probably can't even look at this on my other monitor because you see it in the reflection behind me. But yeah, this is definitely their own house. So like this one. This milk stool was a game changer. And one of the sink pissers just put a stool in front of his sink for being able to get his cock and balls over the edge. It's never like strangers. They have stats at the top of the page on why it's actually better to piss in sinks. What stats? What does it matter what receptacle gets peed on? What does that change? Where? Oh, environmental impact of sink peeing. Okay. Average gallons, flush 1.6. Analysis. R/sink pissers will save over 16 million gallons of water this year. Number of sink pissers, 4146. Average pisses per day, 7. Wow. Gallons saved daily per person, 11.2. Gallons saved person yearly, 4,088. Number of sink pissers per day, 78. Sink pissers per year, 28K. Gallons saved per year, 118 million. I don't know about this. These numbers don't feel right. This is 7 years ago. Their projections were way off, by the way. The community, I think, is at, like, yeah, 15K. Didn't really experience the growth they thought they were, with 4.1 million sink pissing members. They just missed it. Someone also shared a YouTube video called West Virginia Pizza Hut manager caught peeing in sink. God, they're everywhere. Oh, this was 2014. This was the height of the sink pissing craze, it seems. You had the Canadian politician doing it. Now you had this Pizza Hut manager doing it. Video unavailable, what the fuck? Where'd it go?
Here's an extra special ingredient that no one wants on their pizza. Pee. A district manager...
Now that's an intro. Where'd this energy go, USA Today? What happened to you guys? Your writers were cooking. She's fucking right. That is the last secret ingredient I want on my pie.
At a Pizza Hut in Kermit, West Virginia, lost his job after this surveillance video was released showing him peeing into a sink. The sink that
Why'd he lose his job?
Was the same one the store used
Even hitting
to
the
wash
fentanyl.
utensils. Ugh. Fortunately, the incident did not include any food tampering, as it happened during non-business hours. Pizza Hut officials said in a statement that they are embarrassed by the actions of this individual.
Throwing him under the bus.
Pizza Hut has zero tolerance for violation. Better now that Pizza Hut has taken care of business.
Well, I mean, it is Pizza Hut. It's not like it could have made the pizza worse. Do I personally know any sink pissers? I do not. That you know of. Yeah, it's true. I guess I've never asked if anyone's an active sink pisser that I know. Could you be friends with a sink pisser? Like, if all your friends came out as sink pissers, would it change anything? The only thing it would change is I wouldn't really want them around, like, my house. But yeah, I could definitely be friends with them. It wouldn't ruin it.